Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on another SWTOR Saturday where we stream for Extra Life. It's a special SWTOR Saturday for a number of reasons. It is Star Wars Day, so may the 4th be with you. Also, 7.5 went up on the test center, so we're going to be testing a bunch of stuff today. Also, I'm testing a setting in YouTube. I went into ultra low, what's it say? Ultra low something or other, for more real-time communication, so I won't be so delayed in comments. Sometimes that's up to like 30 seconds. So let's go ahead and get rolling here. We've got a number of things that we're going to do. So first off, we're on the test center environment. This is the actual gear that my character wears. I copied Zaximus up here for my normal server, but it also does some weird things. Like most of my outfits are gone. I think this one's still here for some reason. So I have one I could put on, but we'll run just our gear. That way we look different. That's what the helmet looks like, if you want to see the helmet. There we go. So that is a change. You also notice that my inventory is all messed up. When you transfer up to test center, everything is basically reset, right? So let's go ahead and we're going to create ourselves a legacy here because I think we're going to need that here. And we might have to... Let's see if that turned everything on or not. Because I think we need to get to this, yeah. Because this is a new section that we're going to talk about. Okay, so we've got our legacy set up. Other things that do tend to happen. I don't have access to my legacy stronghold. I do have access to this, but I've only got one bay right now. So we're going to go ahead and just buy some of these. Buy additional bay. Why are you not popping up? Okay, so this gives us our first thing. Hold on a second.
The Meridian Complex is hiring. Priority shuttle passes to Corel.
Yeah, I'm just going to mute that. I can hear it. You guys can't. So one of the things that you'll find on Test Center is sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. It is a test server. Okay, well, let's do this first. Let's go ahead and hopefully increase. No, come on. Give it to me. This might be because the legacy didn't kick in. So here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and just log out. See if that makes a difference. While we're doing that, we'll go ahead and open up here. On Wednesday the 1st, there were a number, or there was a live stream. So we're going to go through these live streams talking about 7.5. This is the recap news article. This up on SWTOR.com. So if you want to kind of go through it, if you don't want to watch, you can watch the whole thing either on Twitch or YouTube. It's 58 minutes long, something like that. But also they do a kind of a breakdown here. So you can check that out. Okay, let's see if any of that was fixed. No. Okay. So something else we're going to do because it is Star Wars Day. I have created... Well, I didn't create it. Extra Life created this card. Thank you to Darth Hinton has already hit us up with a donation. He hit us at the $25 mark, so it's not directly any of these. So I think we're going to give him credit for 2, since he is a frequent supporter and donator to the channel. So I think we'll give him a TIE Fighter for 20. And what we're going to do is we're just going to drop little Phoenix Children hearts on these. And I think we'll also give him a Stormtrooper. So I'm going to go ahead and make a quick edit here. There we go. Bang, bang. So thank you, Darth Hinton, for all of your support. It is very much appreciated. Also, in the spirit of Darth Hinton, let's see. Let's turn off the game audio. There we go. He sent me over a theme song file. While we're doing that, I'm going to quit all the way out of the game and just log back in and see if I can get some of that stuff to kick in. So let's go ahead and play this. So thank you, Darth Hinton, for this little theme song.
Darth Clark, he's the king of the game. Deconstruction gaming is his fame. Playing the levels, breaking them down. He's got the skills, he wears the crown. Jumping, spinning, he never gets bored. He's got the power that's adored. Side to side, he's on a mission for Phoenix children. On tradition, grab your controller, get ready to play. Deconstruction gaming is the only way. Join the fun and let's break the mold. Together we'll conquer, become bold.
All right, so thank you to Darth Hinton for putting the time into that. Let's switch back over. So, part of this is they kind of went through and just kind of did an introduction. 7.5 is the next patch. There's no specific release date, although most people are predicting June, I would guess. All right, the game just loaded. Now let's switch over to test server. Okay, so one of the first things that they did is they talk about, I don't know if they've got it in here or not. What's this one? Nope, that's just a cutscene. So what's going on my other screen right now is it's checking to make sure everything is updated on Test Center. While that's doing that, let's switch over to this view. Okay, so one of the things they do on a lot of the live streams is they'll give away a decoration. Now, this one is a repeat from a decoration that's already been given away. So I redeemed it, and it didn't send me another one. But if you don't have the Darth Malgus Hollow decoration, it's like a poster, essentially. What you can do is you can go up to your account on the web and go into the code redemption section. You can find it in here. You type in Malgus Win. As long as you do that before May 16th, you'll get kind of this hollow, it's not a hollow, it's like a poster. I've got it in my stronghold on our normal server, so I think I've shown it before. So there is that stronghold decoration. I would redeem it either way, but I think, like I said, if you did it when they gave this one away before, I don't think it gives you more, but that does exist there. Okay, so we are back onto the test center. This is a character I made just to make sure our test center was working. I copied Bellatricus up and I copied Zax up. So let's go ahead and jump back in there. So while we're doing that, let's go ahead and switch back over. Okay, so the next story is called Desperate Defiance. They've got a bit of a cutscene here, so let's go ahead. We'll watch that while we're loading up. And again, I've got everything muted, mostly just so I don't get copyright strikes. Yep, still not opening up my inventory. That's disappointing, but that's okay. We can work around it. All right, we will turn the game audio back on. So obviously this continues on with the story that we've been doing. There seems to be a push. I know the community has not been as fond of the Mandalorian arcs of the current story, right? So you kind of have the Malgus arc going on, and they stepped away from that for a little bit. And we've kind of been doing some Shea Vizsla, Hedda Cole, Mandalorian arcs. By and large, a lot of people don't like it. I do, personally. But I get it. You know, Malgus is the main story. Okay, so something else we need to do here, just in kind of our... Oh, cool. It brought over... Let's check this real quick. So, first off, you'll notice that I don't have hardly any achievements. Those all reset when I came up here. There's a few things. It's funny. Why do I have Oricon dailies? Oh, because it's the story missions. But I believe it did bring over, all my character perks. Which is definitely nice, because when I first logged in here, the whole mount while moving was turned off. And that was annoying. And I went the right direction. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is just go ahead and pick ourselves up a stronghold. I should get Nar Shaddaa for free. Let's see if it gives it to me for free or if it's going to... purchase for 0. So, okay, so we now have a stronghold. Will that fix our issue? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we might just ignore this because, again, I don't think it's going to matter that much in what we're doing. Although opening up our inventory would be nice. Let's see if this makes this work, though, because this wasn't working. There we go. And can I buy bays in here? All right, we're going to do one more thing. We're going to reload the UI just in case it's a UI bug. And it might be something they just don't have on. So test server does things differently. It sometimes adds things that won't be in the real game, the full game. Other times it takes things away. Okay, well, this will just give us a place to dump this stuff. Don't need that. Probably not going to need this gear. We'll drop it down here. I think that's my PvP gear. Yeah, that's all PvP stuff, which we're not going to be doing. What's that? Cartel market. Must be account unlocked in collections to... Okay. Modifications must be account unlocked in collections or removed from legacy bound items before placing in the legacy. Okay, so it doesn't like it in the legacy bank. Fine. Don't need that. We'll keep our stim pack and adrenal. Dump this stuff. Med pack we'll keep. Don't think I need those adrenals, but that's okay. Okay, we'll dump what we can there, and then the rest of this stuff we'll just throw in our cargo bay. It'll let us do that. Okay, now another thing that does happen on Test Center is you're going to notice over here, all of these bays full of stuff, it's emailed me. We're not going to go through all that, but so all my stuff is still here. And normally on Test Center, opening up these additional bays is not a big deal. So I'm not sure why it's not working, but that's all right. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to see what the next section is. So one of the things they talk about, let's go ahead and pop over to this one. So they open up a thread, and a bunch of threads up here, of the content that's available. Now, the two major pieces of content we're going to look at today are the Basilisk Prototype Venture thread and the Dantooine Spring Abundance Festival. But there is a bunch of other stuff that they do. So we're just going to scrub through the video first, and then we'll go point by point. There we go. So we got the code, right? So if we scrub through the video, they've got let's go back here. Desperate Defiance storyline, art monetization, which I think is the next thing, the spring event, and Ventures PvP Season 6. So they talk a bit about it. This is going to be the new storyline. Now, one of the things they tend to do on Test Center is not put the story elements up. So the systems will be there, and that's what we're going to test out today, but we won't see much of the story, so not a lot of spoilers. So there's the cutscene that we watched. So the art monetization is the next thing that they talk about, and we'll play that one full screen here since it is actually a comparative video. So they've done this before. Tython, Korriban, Runic, Orgmantel, and Boss. But let's go ahead and play this part. So this is what Hutta looks like now. And then this is what the art modernization. So some environmental differences, some tree differences. I've noticed the skybox is different, right? The cloud cover is different. There's like ground fog in some of these scenes now. So that's the starport there. So if you kind of look at the trees, you really see the difference in the trees and the environment there. One thing they've said is because the new story is taking place on Hutta, any of the assets in this new section will also go over to the original planet. So if you go to Hutta, and again, this is not live, but once it goes live, if you start a new character and play on Hutta, all these changes will be in effect. So it's kind of cool to see some of the differences here. And again, this is just currently what it looks like. I think it was this one. So kind of look at you'll see kind of the foggy, steamy, and maybe not so much on this one. There's one of these, I can't remember which one, where you can actually see kind of the difference in the ground volumetric fog type stuff. All right, so let's keep scrubbing through this a little bit. The spring event, we'll spend some more time on that. Let's go ahead and we'll watch. I think they've got a cutscene for this one as well, so let's watch it. So much like the other things that they do, I would guess this is going to be either a separate area on the planet map that you travel to, or it could be something where it's just a new section on the Dantooine map. And this is some of the stuff we're going to test today. They put these systems in. So it's a festival. There's farming. There's creatures. There's pie baking. One of the things I'm questioning is there is kind of here, we got to talk about this. I was talking to one of our frequent supporters, Kyler, that Star Wars Old Republic doesn't have fishing. Well, here you go. They have added fishing. Now, right now, it's probably just in this area. But when they build systems like this, it's interesting because if this gets popular, I could see this being expanded out to where you can fish on all the planets and stuff like that. So, but it's kind of fishing. It's kind of not. You send your droid out to do stuff. But they talked about rarities, different fish and different things like that. This is kind of the creature section. Oh, there is an Easter egg hunt. So while it's coming in a little bit late, this Dantooine event is meant to be their spring event. So it'll give them 4 events. You've got Christmas's Life Day. So you got the Life Day event. There wasn't really anything in spring. And then you had the Nar Shaddaa gambling event. And you had the Feast of Prosperity. Where I think Feast of Prosperity is fall. And I think the Nar Shaddaa Nightlife is summer. So I would guess in the future, this will go earlier, more around Easter time. So you go looking for these giant Easter eggs. They look like dinosaur eggs, I guess. So we'll see if that's in place right now. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Let's keep scrubbing through. So they kind of talk about these in a little more detail. We'll play around with those. The deco again. Okay, so here's the other new system they're putting in. They're linking it to the Basilisk prototype droid, which we have been running story on before. But this system is called a venture system. What they're saying is the venture system's designed to be hard to do single player things. So for instance, there are drops in, let's say, nightmare mode operations, where if you get that drop, it's like an honor thing, right? Like it's hey, look what I did. They're trying to build this venture system to be like a single player equivalent of that. Of, you know what, these are going to take some time. I don't know how hard they'll be, but if you go through and take the time to do it, you might have some bragging rights amongst your group. So I think this is just the first version of these ventures. It sounds like there's going to be more of these to do. So let's see. Okay, we've got a little cutscene video here of the actual droid. I believe it's a companion. And again, they said that some of this stuff is up on the test center, so we'll hopefully be testing this today. So that is the Basilisk companion. I want to say pet because it acts like a pet, but it's not a pet. I believe it's a companion. All right, let's see. PvP Season 6. They talk about they're changing some of this up to link it up to the kind of the seasons and stuff like that to kind of get everything in alignment. We'll look at that a little bit here. There is a new hairstyle and a new beard coming to the cartel market. So they talked about that a little bit. Another new helmet. This is like a squadron helmet. She's holding like a little claw droid thing. Not a bad looking helmet. I'm not sure about the whole colored visor thing or not, but it is a nightlife thing. So a lot of the nightlife stuff has this kind of hut neon gambling type of thing going on. Okay, so this is what we're talking about. We're going to try to get the test center open. I wasn't sure it was going to open this week, but I think it went up on Thursday. So it is up and running. We're on test center right now. I don't think you have to be a subscriber, but if you log in, you'll get one of these pets. This one is named BX24. Some other just, there's double XP event. I don't know if that's going on right now. Yep, it says May the 1st. So I haven't checked that on the main server. But if you want to level some characters, double XP is nice. And some discounts and stuff like that. And then they do a recap here. So let's go ahead and go back over to this version. Push the right button. There we go. Okay, so let's see. They talked about... Which one did we watch?
Station.
All right, I'm going to turn that off. Security. There we go. Yep, we watched that one. That's the hut stuff. The hut updates. The spring event, we got that one. I think this is going to be the Basilisk droid. There we go. I'm not sure if we saw these, but I think these are cartel market items there. There's the nightlife helmet and the droid. All right, so that's the recap thread. And again, if you want to watch the whole thing, you can watch it on Twitch or up on YouTube. They've got the VOD up there as well. Okay, so the other thing that they do when they do stuff like this. Hey, Kyle. Good to see you. Yeah, Darth Hinton built that. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. So we saw this one, I believe. So the two major systems are the Spring Abundance Festival and the Venture system. We'll take a look at that. And then there are threads to talk about it and do things like that. So the Dantooine Abundance Festival, we'll take a look at that one first. The things they're kind of looking for testing on, bugs, obviously, prevent you from completing the missions. Mission objectives unclear or confusing. Are they frustrating? Favorite and overall impressions. So while we're not going to do that, answer these questions like maybe live on stream, this kind of stuff we'll keep in mind as we're doing this. Then they also set up a thread. This one's got a little more detail in it for the venture system. Kind of gives us like, so this is the kind of stuff that you'll see on PTS, right? There's a terminal to kind of kick this off, but in live, it'll be part of the Lane Vizsla story arc. So they'll sometimes put these terminals on Test Center. You'll see terminals where they'll just give you gear or level you up automatically and some stuff like that. Press Y your legacy window to navigate to the ventures view. So let's take a look at that. I have not looked at this yet. This will be brand new for me. So when we went into our legacy here, you're going to see this new section called Ventures. And there we go. So this is completely new. Now again, everything is subject to change up here on the Test Center. So this appears to be a companion. Now what's interesting is I see some differences here. Now again, this is all first impressions. So let's just start clicking on things. Galaxy map. What does that do? Okay, so it's telling us to go, it opened us up directly to Runic. So that might be that's where you need to go type of thing. So that's kind of cool. Let's open that back up. Okay, so we have a repair defense module, a repair combat module, and a support module. So this is for us to repair them, maybe. So maybe this is also a credit sink where it's going to take some damage. Repair level 1 of 11. What does this say? Combat training module. Right click to receive a training module. A training module aimed at improving the Basilisk prototype's combat, support, defense, and we've got data chip used to stabilize the Basilisk prototype. Okay, I don't know what any of that does. What do these do? Okay, so these are tasks of some kind. Let's go ahead and close this. Use Basilisk defense abilities, repair defensive systems, defensive training missions completed, defensive module online, research reactive plating, research defensive. Okay, so it appears that maybe this guy won't show up in this interface, right? These are all my companions that I currently have. We'll see. Because they just influence or raise by influence, right? So if I come over here, look at my companions, like these have 50, Skadge here has 1. And if I do things with them, you slowly raise their influence. And as their influence raises, they get better. Does it say? See if we can find one that's not. Somewhere it says what they're, I think, maybe they've taken that out. But anyway, their combat abilities, their speed for doing missions, their speed for crafting, all increases as you gain levels. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, here we go. Here it is. So if we look at like level 1 here, we've got a plus 50 presence, 1.5 time efficiency for crew skills tasks, 0.5% critical rate for crew skills tasks. And if we look at M1, who is level 50, we've got 2,500 presence, 75% time efficiency, 25% critical rate. So as their influence goes up, they get better at not only the presence increases their DPS, their heals, their tanking. The other two are for crafting. Whereas this guy, it looks like we've got these rankings in combat, support, and defense. So one thing they talked about in the live stream is you don't get the companion right away. You take him out as part of the story to help him learn how to do these things. So I think the lore is basilisk droids aren't just you program them, they have to go out and experience things. So you could take him out and maybe work on his repair skills. So the question is, okay, so yeah, as I click on these, so one of the first things we might have to do is repair these modules, I'm going to guess. And I'm not going to do anything right now. We're going to go over to Runic and play around with this. But it looks like it gives you tasks to do to work on this. And then maybe that increases these. Okay, so I'm going to go back over here. We're going to turn these off. That just takes them out of the tracker. It doesn't do anything. So use... Yeah, so it's got a whole trackable interface of things. Now what's here? This just says circuit offline, circuit offline, circuit offline, combat training module, repair module, oh no, defense module, combat module, support module. Okay, so again, not going to click anything. We're going to go try to see if there's anything to do. If not, we'll just start clicking on stuff. Okay, so if we go back, so this is the venture system. So we'll go to Runic and we'll get that started. These appear to be the same. Any issues, bugs, impression of the commands. Okay, so far my first impression is kind of cool. I like that there's a whole separate way to do this. Honestly, this would be cool if you wanted to go full on customize everything. You could make an argument that if you did this for all the companions, where you could work up their skill set in different areas. The negative or potential downside to this is while the companion can do all three, you might get yourself into a situation where, let's say I raise all the healing, but now I need him to be combat and he's not as good. I'd have to work on that separately. And again, they have said this is supposed to be a long-term thing to do. This isn't just a get companion, move forward. So, okay, so that's the Basilisk system. Next, we looked at the Spring Festival. That one didn't really have anything. Okay, we're going to talk about PvP, although we're not going to PvP today. So PvP season, first thing, they're increasing the length. They're also increasing the level. So it was 25 before, it's going up to 30, 12 weeks up to 16 weeks. And this will put it into the same kind of rotation, I think, is other things. Now there's some hidden information here, right? So one of the things that they say in the live stream is they want to have the PvP systems come out on the dot updates. And when I say dot updates, what that means is 7.5, 7.6, 7.7, 7.8. And then they want the oh man, I'm spacing on the name of it. Is it even on here? It's not. Oh, Galactic Seasons. So the stuff that we've been doing the last few weeks to come out on the dot releases, right? So in this case, PvP season would come out on 7.5. The Galactic Seasons would come out on 7.51. Then the next PvP would be 7.6. The next Galactic Season, 7.61. Interesting enough, though, if you start to do some math on this, so 16 weeks. So you've got 16, then you go to 32, then you're talking about 48. So you're talking about 3 dot releases a year. So in a year, you would go, 7.5, 7.6, 7.7. Obviously, at some point, they're going to go up to 8.0 when they do a bigger expansion. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If that's the cadence, if that's quick enough, are we getting new content? Now, it doesn't mean that we won't get 7.5.1, 7.5.2, 7.5.3. So they haven't really said what kind of content is going to come out on these. So is a .5, .6, .7 X amount of content, and the .51, .52, .53 an X amount of content, or are they just bug fixes? But there's a lot of kind of hidden information in a statement like that. Because again, if this is 16 weeks and they're going to release it at every .5, .6, .7 or whatever, it's locking them into a cadence for content delivery. So they're changing the points per level. It's just kind of, it's the same system, just with modified numbers. They said they're going to add some packs, like stim packs and health packs and stuff like that. Don't know if that, oh, here, it kind of talks about the whole thing I just said here. I don't know if that's really making the reward track all that better, right? Warzone Adrenals and Med Packs, I've got stacks and stacks of hundreds of those. It's not a big deal. So anyway, we'll see what happens here. I haven't been doing the PvP seasons as much. Not my favorite thing to do in the game, but that's okay. Let's see. PvP seasons, Basilisk, Dantooine. I think that's everything that I'm going to hit on for as far as the web pages go. So let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and just close that, or just, I'm going to drag it over here. That way, if I have to get to it, I can. All right. So let's go start checking some of this stuff out. I'm rearranging all my windows now so I can see things. Okay, let's see. Where's the chat window? There we go. Okay, got our game audio back on as well. So I think we're good to go. So the two things we need to go to is Dantooine and probably Runic. Now, I don't think either of these are working right now. This is the swoop rally thing that's going on live right now. That's what I was going to do today. There's a mission terminal. This was a bug that, either a bug or a misunderstanding. This might be where you pick up the quests if you're going to do them naturally. All right, last check to see if I can get some inventory. Nope. Let's do this. We'll go check Bellatricus just in case it's a just linked to Zach's bug. I don't think it would be. But I haven't logged into Bellatricus yet. Actually, it was funny. Zach's was still wearing his normal outfitter thing until I clicked on the outfitter tab. And then since it wasn't there, it took it away from him. So. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw the donation link in the chat if you are watching and are able to donate. We are trying to get our Star Wars Day scorecard filled out. So thanks to Darth Hinton for getting us started there. Okay, so a couple of things here. It kept his outfit. I'm going to be really careful here. But because it's not in the outfitter slot anymore, the colors are all mixed up. Let's see. Let's go over here. Can I expand? Yep, there's something a little hose there. Okay, that's fine. He's on Rishi, it looks like. So the other thing is, since the stronghold has changed. They're all logged in and out on my stronghold. It puts them, I think, to the last planet they were on. Let's see if it's a copy thing. This is a brand new tune. I just hit random and created him. So random name, random look. We'll see if his inventory works. That'll tell if it's a copy error or just PTS is not. Actually, he might not have enough money to do it. So. Oh, it's giving me more achievements. Okay, that's kind of cool. So, because this character hasn't done anything yet, apologies for all the achievements kicking up. It's giving you what you have to have in order to be eligible for this. So this is a level 1 character. So it's level 80, active subscription, ability to travel to Runic, completion of a few modifications. There's an empty thing there. Earn the Basilisk Prototype Companion, complete lane story, account-wide unlock. Okay, that's interesting. That's kind of cool that I didn't think about this, but it would have come up eventually, is if I want this droid on all of my tunes, all my alts, do I have to do all of that work on every one? I like that. I like the account-wide unlock of that. Progress at your own pace. Okay. So that's kind of cool. Glad we checked that out. Let's see if this even opens up. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is just not working. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's get back to Zach's. We can work around it. It's not like we need a full inventory. And it is test center, so these characters are going to get deleted when they shut the test server down. So it's not like anything we do. The only thing that you do on test center that sometimes has a bearing is they'll sometimes put out like if you do X, Y, and Z. So participate in 10 PvP matches or complete X mission. They'll give you titles or rewards on the main server. So I've got some titles and mounts and stuff like that. Other than that, though, it's really nothing you do up here matters that much. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything in our mission log? So there's nothing pushing us to Runic there. There's nothing, I don't think, here saying to do anything. Now, it might be if when you're doing the story mission, you might get the story thing here. Let's go up to our ship. We'll see if there's anything on this ship. So I have, like I said, I created my new character, made sure I had to download all the patches for Test Center, and then copied my characters. But I haven't really read and or done anything on these systems outside of just watching the live stream. Okay, so a place you always kind of check is every ship will have like a mission terminal. And I never use it, so where is it on this ship? Shouldn't be up here. It's usually down in the main area. And it's usually easy to find because there's a big one of these on it. There it is right there. Okay, so nothing on there. Or that's just disabled on Test Center. Okay, so that leaves us to... Actually, let's go back to... we'll go to a stronghold. We haven't done that since we unlocked it. Maybe visiting it will fix our inventory? I don't think so. Alright, there we go. And then we're in test mode, so nope, nothing. Okay, so we're going to go back into our venture system here. Now, so what I'm guessing is you'll notice that this is this whole section. These ventures, I don't know if that's short for adventure or going and doing things, but I would guess they'll keep adding these type of things, right? They're things to do. And so you could be working on more than one eventually. They didn't really say, much beyond this is our first one. But again, interesting enough, when you open the galaxy map, it does say to go to Runic. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, this looks relatively familiar. This does not. Okay, so that's your normal mission terminal in here, right? If you ever go to Runic, this is going to be for your dailies and weeklies. So that's normal. That's where the Lane Vizsla story takes place. Is Runic unlocked for me? Yes. But this is a terminal that they've added just for Test Center. So let's go ahead and click on this. For PTS, so it says right on it, Lane has an update on the status of the prototype Basilisk. Find out what she's learned. So maybe a little bit of a story spoiler here. On the stream, they talked about like they have to give you this first mission to kind of kick off the mechanics of it, but then they don't give you any more story stuff. Same thing on the Spring Festival. We can go up there and do the missions or whatever they have developed for it, but none of the story or any of the things that make it work are going to be available. And the 7.5 story is not available at all. So no story spoilers for the most part, but there is a little bit here that we might get some spoilery stuff. So just FYI. Oh, there's the new droid. I guess we didn't look at that. Should be on this character. Let's see. Pets. He was a BX. Yeah, so there's the one from last year. All right, so that's the green version. And then there's the one from this year. Before this, for Star Wars Day, they were giving away little astromech droids. Yeah, May the 4th. I think all these little guys were the May the 4th droids. So we've got looks like 1S. I don't know if that one says I6. Where'd he go? There he is. Yep. I think this is May the 4th, year 10, year 6, 8, 9. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these little astro droids. So, all right, let's put him away, and we'll put him away. There we go. All right, let's see what Lane has to say.
Hey, I know you're busy and all, but I've got something I think you'll want to see.
Oh, we can still flirt with her.
I mean, I think so. But if you want me to be the only one who reaps the rewards of your hard work, don't want to spoil the surprise. So
Okay, so we're going to explore here a little bit. One of the first things I'm noticing is
I know you're
this
busy
isn't
and all,
done,
but I've got
right?
something
Like
I think you'll want to see.
she's not animated yet. But again, Test Center. I'm not criticizing. It's just I do like to point out how development works. So
Don't want to spoil the surprise, so why don't you come see for yourself?
again, it's a work in progress.
Hey, I know you're busy. I'm still on Runic, but I relocated. Made some progress with our little project, and I needed a bigger setup. When you get a chance, come.
All right, and what's the last little section here?
Hey, I know you're busy and all. Yeah, other than me. Don't want to spoil the surprise, so why don't you come see for yourself? I'm still on Runic, but I relocated. Made some progress with our little project, and I needed a bigger setup. When you get a chance, come check it out. There's someone here who wants to meet you.
All right, so he's done. Let's see, where did they put her? I cannot tell. All right. So we're not going to bother with the dailies, but we are going to go ahead, just in case it matters. We should be able to pick up our our buffs. I don't think we're going to need them. But we might as well grab them. They're only available here on Runic, so... Okay, so the thing says to go back upstairs. We'll follow the green clues. Now where? All right, I don't know that this existed before. So when I log into, oh, there's the basilisk droid. When I log into the normal server, I'll have to run down here and look to see, have they like added a whole new section? Was this here before, but just not accessible? But you'll see this as they kind of expand the game. They'll put this. Now, this is inside of an instance, so we go inside of here, and they should be able to catch the elevator into Lane's lab.
Welcome to the new place.
Yep, still not animated.
A lot of progress. Just wait till you see. Funny enough, most of it is thanks to the little Kiramud over there.
Clarification. Any contribution I have made to this fruitless endeavor has been entirely against my will.
Ah, don't listen to him. He's just trying to sound tough because we've got company.
All right, so I can see a lot of banter potentially kicking in there. All right, so there's the droid. The prototype wags its tail. Let's turn. There we go. All right, so that's all that one does. What do we have here? Prototype data storage. Got kind of like a very Mandalorian-inspired forge thing going on here. That's kind of cool. That'd be cool if they make that a decoration you can put in your stronghold. A lot of this equipment would actually be kind of cool. What else do we've got? That looked glowy, but it's not. But as a display, that's kind of cool. Digging that a little bit. Do you talk? Oh, you're a vendor, though.
How would you like to misuse my talents today?
Okay, so prototype data appears to be a currency of some kind. Right-click to receive a training module aimed at improving your basilisk prototype's combat abilities. Training module for defense. Training module for healing, I'm going to guess. To improve your basilisk support, yeah. All right, then we've got training modules here. Okay, so prototype data. What are these? Training module aimed to improve your basilisk prototype's capabilities. Capabilities. 10 defense systems data, 10 support systems data, 10 combat systems data. Okay, so we've got training modules that take prototype data and training modules that take... Alright, so are these listed here anywhere? We've got the... the Nar Shaddaa stuff still in here. Planetary combinations, nope. Not yet, but sometimes those don't show up until you do something. Okay.
Query. How would you like to misuse my talents today?
I'm going to guess this is a turn-in. Let's get brave and click on it. It says the cache is empty. Okay. Let's see. Other things to look at in here. Equipment, some cases. Do the papers actually say anything? Probably not. Nope, just papers. All right, let's get back into the... Oh, what's this? Not clickable. This feels like a potentially... Because this is inside of an instance, they can do this where as you make progress, you might see more stuff. It's almost like a trophy table or a progress table. I don't know for sure. Same thing interesting here. You have an empty table here and an empty table here. It feels like you could see these start to fill up, right? Coincidentally, you've got 3 tables and you've got 3 roles. Again, speculation here completely. But as you maybe level up, maybe those do something. Okay, let's get back into this.
Well, it's more than fine. Funny enough, most of it is thanks to the little Kira.
So I'm going to guess we may get a tour here.
Well,
Don't know.
funny enough, most of it is thanks to the little Kiramud over there.
Clarification. Any contribution I've made to this fruitless endeavor has been entirely against my will.
These two's banter
Don't listen
might
to
be
him.
funny as the story
He's just
goes
trying to
forward.
sound tough because we've got company. Don't you dare. I really couldn't do this without him, even if he was a little menace at first. But we're good now, right, Kiramud? Enough about him. Let's get to why you're really here.
All right, so that'll be the... Hopefully the instructions.
Had to make a few adjustments. It was getting way too hard to concentrate, always keeping one eye on him. But we're good now, right, Kiramud?
All right, so a little backstory.
He was at first, but he's coming around. Had to make a few adjustments. It was getting way too hard to concentrate, always keeping one eye on him. But we're good now, right, Kiramud? Enough about him. Let's get to why you're really here. I'd like to introduce you to B3S1, Bessie.
Bessie.
Hey, don't let her looks fool you. It's what's on the inside that counts. Kerr Harangir was doing some crazy experiments on this Ecod, piecing all sorts of things together that didn't belong. Took a lot of work, but we finally got her into something that can move, something that can learn. What? Hey, don't let her looks fool you. It's what's on the inside that counts. Kerr Harangir was doing some took a lot of work.
That was all just the same, so no differences in that one.
Well, fun. You know, after everything we've gone through to get here, it's good to hear you say that. Now, I know you might be thinking that she doesn't look like the other Basilik you've run into. Kerr Harangir was doing some crazy experiments on the... Took a lot of work.
So you got an additional line out of that one. An appreciative line.
I figured she needed a designation of some kind, but Bessie is a lot easier to say when you need to get her attention. Now, I know you might be thinking that she doesn't look like the other Basilik you've run into. Kerr Harangir was doing some crazy experiment. Whoa, slow down. Bessie's got all her basic functionality, but she still needs a lot of training before I can turn her over to you.
So there's your progression moment, right?
Basilisk droids are more naturally adaptable than other droids. I can't just program her to do what you want. If we want her to remember how to be a Basilisk droid, we've got to teach her. She needs to learn by doing. So I'm thinking, if Bessie's going to be yours, you should be the one to take her out and train her. Come on. Do you know how many people in this galaxy can say they fight alongside a Basilisk droid? Besides, you two should really get to know each other. Take these. Training mod.
All right, so there's our kind of our first
Well,
introduction. So This is essentially
Figured now.
your tutorial on how to get in, both for the droid and how this works. Now, one thing that's interesting is this venture system. It might be each venture is a completely different system. They're just categorized together. Like this one has this whole progressive droid thing. The next one might be something completely different. I don't think they'll all be just to unlock companions. But if you think back, one of the things they did say was, like in the last Galactic Seasons, right? They didn't just give us a companion. So they might start to see things like this to get your companions. All right, let's check these out.
Of course she learns. She's a Bessulik. Bessie's got all her basic functionality. Basilisk droids are more naturally...
That's the same.
Well, fuck that. Had now I figured now she will be, but there's still work to do. Bessie's got all her basic functionality. Basilisk droids are more. If we want her to remember how, so I'm thinking if Bess. Hold on, we've still got a ways to go, but I love the enthusiasm. Take these training modules for Bessie. They'll help her focus on the things a Basilisk droid needs to know how to do.
Interjection. The Basilisk droid's learning capabilities are severely limited. The Mandalorian's training modules are woefully insufficient. Recommendation. Scrap the inferior Basilisk droid and put the parts to use elsewhere. Building a new chassis for yours truly, perhaps.
What about those memory chips he built for Bessie? Don't you want to see if they work?
Correction. I did not build these memory chips for the Basilisk droid. I simply required a distraction from the aggravating circumstances of my indentured servitude.
Whatever the reason, if anyone can get Bessie into shape, it's you. Nobody else has that kind of processing power.
Agreement. You are correct in your assessment, Mandalorian. You may demonstrate the usefulness of the memory chips to our visitor.
Puffing up that little ego of his is the only way I can get him to do anything. He got real agreeable once I started calling him Kiramud, killer. I'm telling you, he's harmless. For the most part. Those memory chips he built really are nothing to sneeze at. Bessie needs them to unlock behavioral programs I can't reach. Otherwise, she won't remember the things you teach her. Can't get her to do anything without a memory chip, if I'm being honest. If you want Bessie to work, make sure you give her one before you take her out. Only problem we haven't been able to work out is how long the memory chips keep the connection to her behavioral systems open. Keep an eye on how long you've got Bessie out there. I think that's everything. Why don't you get started?
So they did talk about them being timed. I don't know if it'll be an actual clock timer or just you can only do a mission, right?
Now,
so we'll see.
Take it back. What? Correct. What? Most people don't bother listening to them. Once you do that, it's easy to get them to work with you. Those memory chips he built really can't get her to do any. Only problem.
All right, that's all the same.
Well, funny enough, had to now I think now Best if we so take what correct what huff. I hit a wall one day trying to get Bessie to retain information I was feeding her. The little Kiramud whipped them up just to show me how much better he was at this whole thing. But those memory chips he built really are nothing to sneeze at. Bessie needs them to unlock behavioral programs I can't reach. Otherwise, she won't remember the things you teach her. Can't get her to do anything without a memory chip, if I'm being honest. If you want Bessie to work, make sure you give her one before you take her out. Only problem we haven't been able to work out is how long the memory chips keep the connection to her behavioral systems open. Keep an eye on how long you've got Bessie out there. I think that's everything. Why don't you get started? I'm sure Bessie's dying for some fresh air and exercise. Sure. You know where to find her when you're ready.
All right, so
Well,
that makes me think that once you commit to this, you want to make sure you have the time to actually do it.
That's active. So, take what? Correct. What?
Since you can actually, and then that would probably open up a like, are you ready type of interface.
I had a little. That's okay. Only I think. Appreciate you trying to get it right. Give Bessie one of the memory chips. That'll access the behavioral systems in her memory core, but it only works for a short time. Then, use one of the training modules I gave you. It'll help you guide her in the things she needs to know. Easy enough? Ready to start?
All right, so just to explore,
Sure. You know where to find her when
I'm
you're
going to let
ready.
this conversation end. All right, so there is data chips used to stabilize the basket. So I don't know if that's the memory chip or the training module. I think that's the memory chip. Let's see, what did we get? Okay, so there's the training modules. Okay, so Ventures now has its own category. We have data chips, so there is a weekly progress and a total. Data chips are used to stabilize the basilisk prototype for a short time. All right, so there's a natural, you can only do so much a week. You can get 10 of these a week. The question will be, let's check something here. Let's jump over to another character and see if those are legacy-wide. Because if not, you could theoretically make progress on multiple characters, right? So I'm going to guess these are legacy-bound since there's a weekly limit. But you could theoretically, if they're not, do 10 on one character and then go do 10 on another. And if the unlock of the droid itself is legacy wide, you could progress it multiple times. I'm hoping that it's balanced in such a way that like 10 chips is like, I'm gonna make up numbers. Let's say each one is about an hour's worth of work. That's more than I would probably get done in a week anyway. So, all right, first thing we're gonna do is stick him back on the stronghold so it loads quicker. Doesn't take as long to load strongholds as it does full planets. All right, looks like the ultra low legacy mode is about 4 seconds delay as opposed to 30, so that's good as well. Okay. Yep, so there's our 3 data chips, right? We didn't have these before, so. So legacy wide, which is to be expected. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, thanks to Darth Hinton for 2 things. One, for giving us our first donations for our Star Wars Day fundraiser. So we are going to try to knock out all of those little guys. We have 3 Stormtroopers, 3 TIE Fighters, a Star Destroyer, Darth Vader, and a Death Star left. So if you know anybody who wants to support a great cause, have them send us over a donation. I'll try to keep my eyes open on it, and we will make progress there. If we get more donations, I'll play the theme song as well that Darth Hinton created. Okay, so the question
Keep up
is...
the good work.
Query, how would you like to misuse my talents today?
So interesting, they moved. The droid moved over from over there to over here. Again, one of those things that you can do because we're inside of an instance. Our quest icon now has come over here, so... All right, there's a cost associated to that. Walk away. Let's see what that is. You didn't get sad or anything. I don't know that did anything. So again, that might do something later. I'm going to guess like an animation or something like that. Okay, so the cost is a data chip. So right now it looks like we have the currency to do 3 sessions. Now let's go back over here.
How would you like to misuse my talents today?
Systems data. All right, so I don't see. Interesting. Support training module Runic. So I wonder, Quest Hub Runic Daily. So I wonder if there's going to be different trainings for. Okay, so this could kind of be cool. So for instance, there is a cold weather training program, right? Like, so you have to go to Hoth or to Ilum. And then there's a jungle one or a desert one or a heat one, you know. So like on the heat one, you do Tatooine or you do Oricon or something like that. The nice part about you have to be at the Lane Vizsla story arc to do this is you know the character that does that has access to all those planets. So this is kind of interesting. I like that. Let's go back over here.
To misuse my talents today.
All right, so it says the cache is empty. So the one thing I don't know yet is how do you acquire more data chips? You know, obviously there's going to be some kind of acquisition system since there is a weekly total. All right, let's get rocking. So I'm thinking, what do we want to try first? We've got combat, support, and defense. Now, I don't know if those are... They're obviously linked to this. Defense module, things like that. Binds on pickup. Right-click to receive a training module. All right, let's try that. Did that do anything? Doesn't look like it. So we've got our combat, support, defense. What's this one? A single data chip used to stabilize the bastard prototype. Did that give us another data chip? All right, so one of two things. Either they're not usable or they're just not implemented yet. All right, we got defense. Defense up there, combat up there. Okay, engage in combat encounters with allow the droid to use its support abilities to train. Select repair support systems at the terminal in Lane's lab to repair the droid's support systems. Complete initial support training mission with your Basilisk droid. Engage in combat encounters with allow the droid to use its support abilities to train. So that one, oh, repaired a part of your Basilisk support systems. Colto injectors, support practices. Okay, well, let's do that one. All right, let's boldly go. Stabilized. Okay, so the first thing is I don't see a timer, right? Like you have 15 minutes type of thing. I do see that. Oh, nope, there is a timer right there. We have an hour. And they are a summonable companion. So I'm going to guess if we pull Arkin out. Timer keeps running.
I will go rest.
All right, let's use a training module. We'll just do the support one. There we go. Complete daily missions on Runic. Pick up daily missions on the... Okay. personally, as a bias, I don't like time-bound things in general. I get it, right? But I just don't personally like them. Okay, let's see. We'll grab the 2 weeklies since we'll make... Alright, sabotage mining equipment. That one's actually pretty quick. Complete daily missions. Well, we'll grab that, but... That one takes a little while. That one takes a little while. That one does take a little while. Can't remember. Scanning the waterworks is actually pretty quick. Let's grab that one. Actually, I think that one's pretty quick and in the same area. Okay. So let's head over here. I think I can do 2 of them here. Now the other thing that I think we do want to turn on though is the venture system things. So let's turn on these as well. All right. So which one is this one? Oh, it's listed as an act dog. That might be something that changes later. Can it harvest like a normal companion? It appears so. I'm going to guess essentially functionality-wise, it's going to do everything a normal companion can do. Yeah, I can even change its role. The thing is, though, is if we wanted to use support abilities, we want to keep it on healing. Oh, it doesn't have many support abilities. Okay, so this is interesting. So right now, it's only got one thing it can do. So effective as a healer, not really. So I wonder this will be as you gain abilities, you actually literally gain abilities. There's 5 levels and there's 4 empty slots. So intriguing there. Alright, there's that one. Fuel canister. The refresh time on that every 9 seconds. So that's one with the healing one though. As long as you are injured, even out of combat, the droid should keep tallying that. Yeah, we're up to 6 already. So let's see. I think we need the mining stuff here. Oh no, those are blaster cartridges. These, I think, are the explosives. Destroy. Oh, that one has a waterworks component. It's not as short as I thought it was, but that's alright. We can pop over there real quick. That's just in the first area if you take the... Quit attacking my droid. Alright, I'm gonna let myself take some damage here. On the plus side, because Bessie can't heal that much, they're definitely doing more damage. Alright, now I'm going to guess, but We're going to confirm. So we're at 12 of 25. They have 1 attack. And I'm going to guess that shouldn't increment. Because, yeah, this is support. Now, the question is, though, did it increment? Let's go ahead and kick this back over. So we're picking those up. Let's see. Combat. Yeah, so it did increment this. So this is one of those where even if you're not working on it, you might want to go ahead and switch roles occasionally, especially if you cap out on one, just to kind of maximize your time. Okay, what do we have left? Fuel canisters. We need 1 more fuel canister. There we go. All right, so we turn those in. Let's go ahead and pretty strong heals, though. I mean, that was a 50,000 heal. The other question will be is if you get through these, is this an advantage, right? Will Bessie be the strongest companion in the game once it's fully upgraded or not? There's positives and negatives to that. Because it feels like it's built for single player, I'm going to guess it's not going to be a huge issue. But it is one of those that, you know, like you couldn't use it in PvP. So for instance, right? So putting the work in might just make your single player game easier to do. Oh, come on, give me the thing. Those haven't run out, have they? Fastest training. Lucky shots. I don't see it. Alright, let's go back to... Go back to base here, because it'll be probably quicker. There it is. Yeah, there should have been 2 hours, so I don't know why they would have fallen off. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this in while we're here. So there is 1 of 2 done. And now we'll go back to the waterworks. Because the thing we're looking for should be right up on that ledge. It's the first room off of the ledge. So we don't want to go through the whole cave if we can help it. That's what we're looking for. Make our life easier. Okay, something else that, you know, you can do is we're just going to take our helmet off and put our helmet back on. And now you'll notice that my health dropped. And if Bessie gets to us, drop a heal. So theoretically, what I should be able to do is just take... Like if you weren't in combat, but you wanted your health to drop down, just take your gear off, put your gear back on. And now your health, like your health dropped because you lost the stats, and then it goes back up. And then it'll keep triggering these heals, right? Getting to 25, we're already at 23. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. Yeah, we're only 10 minutes in, so doing all right. Got an achievement. Oh, so they're listing these as achievements? Oh, no, prototype objective. All right, so what I'm looking at here is basilisk research. We're engaging combat encounters. The droid uses support. Okay, so it popped up. It said achievement. That could just be a text change that they need to make. Let's go ahead and put Bessie in combat mode. So I think what we need now is just one of these pipes down here. There we go. Best's prototype, complete daily missions. Complete daily missions on Rick. Why did it not give me credit for that one? Alright, well, we've got the scan one too. We can do that one. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, was it because... I wonder... Okay, we're going to test this. I wonder if it was because the droid is in DPS mode. So, since they were in DPS mode, do we not get credit? This is what test center's for, right? So we're going to complete another mission here in the waterworks since we have it. And if it doesn't give us credit, then we will complete a mission and put Bessie in, what you call it, heal mode. This one goes pretty quickly. Also, let's check. Did we get a... Nope, we didn't get a data chip for completing that. So I was wondering if, like, completing those objectives would give you data chips or not. Alright, we'll keep an eye on that. We're not going to... I'm not going to finish this. We'll let the number kind of tick up as we go here. But when we get to like 20 or something, we'll switch over to tanky mode. Because I don't want to go... I don't want to complete those if we're not on the right mission. We don't get credit for it. And again, I think we have 3 hours worth of chips from everything I've seen so far. So hopefully we'll try this on DPS and tank as well. See if it's any different. And if this doesn't trigger that, we're gonna have to go get another mission, which is gonna be kind of sucky, but it's all right. That's why we're on test center. We'll be very efficient when we go to live. Up to 14. Alright, take out the medic, Bessie. I'll take out the other dude. See which one of us wins. You should, because the medic's healing my dude. All right, so my theory here is because Bessie is on DPS mode, complete daily missions on Bessie's training, Runic Protector, it's not going to count it. Yeah. Oh, no, we haven't transmitted it yet. All right, mission's not over yet. Still hope. But if this is true, you're going to always want to make sure you can run the droid in whatever mode you want, but when you turn a mission in or complete a mission, you'd want to make sure they're in the right mode. Can I heal Bessie? All right. Turn this in. Completed. Yeah, so you have to be in the right mode. Okay. Well, that means we have to go pick up another mission. That's all right. That's what test center's for. Everything else, they appear to be acting like a normal companion, just they're limited at first. Alright, what do we have? Let's be quick. Could just go do the 4. We should grab that one just so that when we kill stuff, we'll be working on it. You maintenance drive. That one's pretty quick, actually. We can do that one. And we don't really need Bessie for that one. Okay, so let's go ahead and put you back on heals. And we'll shoot back over to the waterworks. This is just the droid one, so it goes really quick. .41 minutes left. Also messes up your companion, so we'll see how Bessie deals with that. There you are. Wait for the first little dude to pass. So watch him for that double back move and catch you out a little bit. Different ones have different patterns. Oh, I think we can honk. That's about all we can do. Alright, then there's 2 that come into this area, so keep our eyes open for them. One from the left, one from the right. There's the one from the right. Wait this out. They should meet up here. Now watch him. He'll do the double back. Boink, boink. That'll catch you out if you rush in too quickly. So same thing. I don't know if they double back there. There we go. Now the question is, because Bessie was not called. Yep, that one didn't count either. So that's a funky little thing because we didn't have our companion called. We didn't get credit for that one either. Either that or this is just broken. That could be as well. All right, well, we're 4 in and we've only got credit for 1. Let's make sure I'm not reading this wrong. Complete daily missions on Runic. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, what else do we have? Loot dog tags. We're going to have to go pick up something else. All right, that was unfortunate. So that's one that's not going to do you any good. Because I don't think there's any way to call your companion before that mission's going to end. Oops. I went to the wrong one, but... actually, it should be... Is it here? I think it's here.
Kleiner rain gear must be after something special. No other reason to stick around here.
You ready? We should move out soon.
My comms got frazzled coming through that storm.
Alright, need another daily. We do the challenge one. We'll grab that one. Grab that one. I guess I might as well grab the heroics as well. Let's do the cover runic status report. Oh, no, we want the... Yeah, we'll do that one. Actually, one is pretty close to where we are here. So we'll go to him first. All right, in the spirit of testing, we're going to run the mission with Bessie in tank mode. But then when we go to fight the last guy before the mission ends, we'll put her back in heal mode. See if it's just the turn in that matters. I would guess so. See if I remember where all 4 of these guys are. I usually just grab them as we go. I don't even think too much about them, but... Alright, Bessie, tank it up. Definitely didn't pull aggro off of me. But Bessie's a new tank. Let's see. There should be one. There's one over here. There's one, I think, up here. And one at the waterworks. I think there's one basically at in every area. What are you? Oh, that's because I've never come over here with the dewback steak mission active, so that's always yellow to me. That's funny. Let's take out, I guess, that one too. Gave Bessie a head start. Can she hold, or I want to say she. It says she or he. Alright, 2 down. Pretty sure there's one here. And then the other one, I think we go here, but we have to travel over to it. It's in, I know where it's at, but... Pulled aggro off of me. And I pulled aggro back. Ooh, the other thing we could test, if we get a second run here, we might, is do the bonus missions count. That can make life a little easier. If your bonus mission counts as one of the two. Because, like, this one here has a bonus mission. This one here, right? Like killing the 3. Alright, that's something we will hopefully get a chance to explore. Right now we're just going to try to get this mission complete. I guess we could grab some extra dewback steak. Also pick up some tanky things. Huh, we haven't been getting the dewback steaks. Interesting. What have we been getting? Anything? Make sure we don't accidentally finish a mission here. Let's turn that one off. That one off. Yeah, we'll turn those off. There we go. Oh, we've got an ID tag, but nothing crazy. Alright, we'll keep an eye on our tank progress there. 2 drumsticks. The dewback steaks, excuse me, the dewback steaks are actually pretty easy to get, so I'm not worried about those. Nothing, no Tyneback marrow. Alright, let's head over and finish this mission. There we go. Got some Tyneback. Gotta say, even in weak mode, Bessie gets a head start on me. I can't I'm not pulling aggro back off. So. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure we don't forget to do that. That's the whole point of this. Oh, there. Got some dewback steak. Still need some iron wings. Drumsticks. Alright, so the iron wings are done. Alright, we'll get ourselves into our last of our, what you call it, these 4 guys here. Oh, I didn't see that person was stuck in the wall. So I suppose if you really wanted to maximize your time, the other thing you could do would be to go out and kind of pre-do some of these missions, right? Like get all but one thing done. Then you could just go grab the droid and go finish the missions. But it might not just be dailies on other planets. It's hard to say. It might be different things you have to do. So. Alright, in heal mode. Alright, let's rock and roll. Yep, it looks like it finished the mission. So what did we get? Collected research support. Right click to acquire resources. Okay. So does that give us our data? Alright, well, let's go back to the... I think it's the duct maintenance. And then we'll explore what we've been given. Okay. Research collected on the basilisk prototype support. Okay, so we have this item, which we're running out of room. Actually, there's a vendor in with Lane, so we can sell off some of this stuff.
Have you seen some of Clan Harangir's weapons? Must be nice.
Oops, went the wrong direction. And still went the wrong direction. I should pay attention to where I'm walking, not my inventory. What else do we have? Those are the things they gave us from the beginning. Alright, before we do anything, we are going to clear our inventory, though, just in case. So I'm going to dump out of that conversation. I don't want to, like, mess up anything.
How would you like to misuse my talents today?
So dump that, dump that, dump that, dump that. Again, this is Test Center. I'd normally keep some of that stuff, but... Still can't expand my inventory.
How would you like to misuse my talents today?
Okay. So, I didn't click on this. We'll see if we turn that in. And let's also check our... Yeah, we're still only at the initial 2 that we got there. And we've only completed... Oh, we've completed 2 things here. Complete initial support. What else do we have? Select repair. Okay, so this top one is to... repair a part of your basilisk support. So we got support practice and protector. Support practice and protector. Okay, so these bottom 3 make the top one fill in. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what Lane has to say.
How did it go?
Assessment. The basilisk droid's capabilities are substandard. As I predicted, Mandalorian.
Yeah. Not like I didn't expect this. Bessie isn't going to be a full-fledged Basilik after 1 day of training. Consistency is key. You have to keep at it. The more you train her, the more she's going to remember the basilisk functionality that's buried in her memory core. How...
Assessment. The basilisk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the same.
How...
Assessment. The basilisk.
Yeah. Not like I didn't... Consistency
those are all the
is
same.
key. You act like I've totally stepped back. I'm still in this more than you know. You want Bessie working right? Then you need to be in it too. All the data you collected out there with Bessie will help me focus her learning abilities. Whatever you've got, put it in that terminal. I'll start combing through it. How... Good, I'm not either. All the data you collected out there with...
Alright.
How... Hey, don't sell yourself short. All the data you collected out there with Bessie will... Whatever you've got, put it in that terminal. I'll start combing through it.
Alright. So... open the collected research in your inventory. So I'm going to guess this still doesn't do anything. Yep, the cache is empty. Alright, so collected research support. So open the collected research in your inventory. Alright, what did that give us? 30 prototype data. A data chip. Support systems data. Okay, so these got to be new currencies. There you go. So there's our data chips. That's how many missions we can run. Now we have support systems data and prototype data at different levels. All right, so what does this do? The cache is still empty. Okay. What's it say? Begin repairs on Basilisk prototype at the lab terminal. Oh, that's over here. So let's check the interface here. Cool, it's got a little bar on it as well. That's kind of nice. Select repair support systems at the terminal in Lane's lab to repair the droid support systems. Clack around on the keyboard. Okay. That's kind of funny. What else do we have here? Leave. That's pretty straightforward. All right, let's do what we've been told to do. So it looks like you run the missions. You get the things. So it's 30 and 30. What do we have? 30 and 30. Now the question is, if she's not going to give us any more missions, is this just you're done for today? All right, we got a second. Okay, so yep, we got a second heal. Second level there. But again, this is done. I don't know, will this be a weekly thing or a daily thing? So I'll check back up here probably tomorrow to see. Obviously, you know, you could do all three and equally go up. The other question is, now that we don't have a support. Nope, that still didn't give me one. What's this give me? Also, it's like, is that a third? I don't know for sure if that's a third or not. All right, well, let's talk to Lane, find out what's going on.
What did I tell you? This data is just what I need. I know it sounds like a long shot, but if you keep bringing back this kind of research, Bessie will be everything we hoped in no time.
Interjection. No amount of field research will improve the chances of success for this hopeless project. Contradiction. My opinion is very necessary. Explanation. Without additional memory chips, it will never reach its full potential, inferior as it might be. Declaration. I will not waste processing power by building more.
Look here, Kiramud. You understand unfinished business? I'll take that as a yes. That's what this is. This is a big deal for me, for my people. I need to get Bessie working again. She's special. There's nothing like her in the whole galaxy. Kind of like you. No, absolutely not. Even if there was, I wouldn't do it. What do you say? Can you make some more memory chips? Show Bessie she's worth saving?
Resignation? It seems I have no choice in the matter.
Knew you wouldn't let me down.
All right, let's not fall off the end of that conversation.
What?
Contradiction. The basilisk droid's lack of functionality is a fact. Explanation. Without addition.
Look, not like he makes them. They won't be as good. And who knows how long it'll take. What do you say? Can you...
All right, that got us back to the same spot.
What?
Protestation. You dare equate an HK series assassin to this lumbering, unrefined basilisk droid? Explanation. Without declaration.
Look here, that's what the... She's... What do you say? Can you make... That's not true. This will work. You just need to stay on board. It'll take the little Kiramud time to whip up more of those memory chips. Once he does, grab one from him and give it to Bessie. I'll work on some more training modules. You bring back any combat data you get while you're out there, and we can improve Bessie's functionality. We can do this, all of us. We just need to work together, yeah?
Oops, fell off the end. Okay, that's all right. All right, so...
How would you like to misuse
training
my
modules,
today?
prototype data. So it feels like... Oh, there we go. There's a mission on this now. HK has finished work on the data chip, allowing temporary use of the Basilisk prototype. Alright, so we got another data chip. And it's empty again. So I wonder if that is something along the lines of it resets every day or resets when you finish a mission. Alright, what do we need to do for combat? Mission with your Basilisk. Repair. Alright, we'll open all those up. Actually, what are we sitting on for time on the droid? Actually, we need this interface. Jeez. 18 minutes. Alright, let's go see what we can do. So, not enough daily missions available to complete training. Okay. So, because we burnt through so many dailies, it won't even let us do that. So we wasted a bunch. We did... So there are 6 missions, 6 dailies. So if it's 2 apiece, you should be able to get through them all. Unfortunately for us, it doesn't look like we can. Although now that we know how it works, what we can do is we can go grab Bellatricus and do it again correctly. And see, what do we got? Or we could move on to the event. Let's do that. We'll move on to the event. So a couple things I want to test here. We've got 18 more minutes. Let's just go fight some stuff. And see if we collect anything that we can turn in. I don't know if we will or not. So we're going to do 2 things. Let's go ahead and tank them up first. Just so we finish that. Yeah, it's listed as an achievement, but... And now let's go ahead and DPS them up. What do we need? Yeah, we still need time back stuff. So. Hang in there, Bessie. Oh, Bessie bit it. It shouldn't affect the timer, though. Alright, what do we need? 3 more. Let's see. We'll kind of head over and we'll get the bonus mission in this area while we're here. Okay. So we've knocked out both of the defense and that. Okay. So that's the mission, and that's the terminal. So let's go ahead and while we're here, We'll get Grobbler here. And we'll try to keep an eye on our inventory and yeah, I haven't seen any kind of like currency or anything that we can take back. Combat data. So there might not be anything you can collect outside of just doing the missions. So we're at 4 of those. We're basically going to fight until our timer runs out, because I want to see what happens when does it disappear. So we'll just fight some things until then. Thinking strategically though, and again, can we I'll have to go back and look at the droid inventory again, because you could make a case that just to make your life easier, you could just do 3 heal or support missions as opposed to equally raising everything, because then as a companion most people need a healer. Oh, this is the... I know where we are. Had to think a minute. There should be plenty of enemies in here. Have we found anything else? Doesn't look like it. We're still at our 4 and our 5. I think the impressive ID tags come off of like Strongs, so maybe this one will give us one. Still listed at level 1. What did that give us? Oh, it's just complete weekly missions on Runic. Okay. Yeah, we're popping achievements that I already have on live. Let's see, I don't see any companion gifts. Let's check that though. let's go to fleet here. Ooh, I don't know where my companion gifts. I might not be able to. We'll see if we can just find some. They'd be in the mail, I think. They would normally be in my legacy box, but I think that's in tab 2. And I'm going to guess they're not available. Because I think only tab 1 is here. Yep. Still can't buy bays. Nope. Alright, let's go check our mail here. We'll see what this looks like. So this is all the stuff that was in all of my bank boxes. So it's nice. I mean, this means that we don't lose the stuff. That's good. I've gone through here and pulled it all back out and moved it all over. It takes a while, but it's one of those that it's not something you would ever really have happen to you unless something really weird happened. This looks like all stuff out of his. I either missed it or our legacy stuff didn't transfer over. Let's look again. That's all gear. Come on, I just want a companion gift. Yeah, I think this all might be stuff out of his cargo hold, but not the stuff out of my legacy cargo hold. So maybe I won't get access to the stiff. How much time do we have left? 6 minutes. Alright, there are some companion gifts somewhere here. Ship fleet. Reputation. Crew skills. Modification. There it is, companion gifts. I just want to see if giving them gifts does anything. And we'll see if they do any updates and test centers up next week. We could try some of this stuff again as well.
You see anything you like? Just let me know.
Alright, well, let's just buy some of these. There we go.
Come back anytime.
Okay. Will you... Where's Bessie? Come back. I guess it's not doing anything. Oh, influence went up. Okay, that's interesting. So you can... You already have the highest reputation rank with this group. What does that mean? Oh, those are reputation items. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's...
Take a look. Everything you see is
sell off the junk. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Those are reputation items. Let's see. No influence. Large. Give me 200.
Come back anytime.
How long do we have, Bessie? If we have 4 minutes. Are you listed in here? You might not be listed in here. What are you, 7? Yeah. Because you wouldn't want to send them out on a mission and then they disappear on you. I forgot where we found the... Oh, it was up here on their bar. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so notice that on Arkin, you've got the time efficiency and critical. Bessie doesn't have that, just the presence. So that's 450. Let's see if we can get to 10. Okay, so the presence will go up. So it's still potentially... You've got two systems at play here now. You've got the effectiveness of the droid as a influence that we're doing right now. And then you have the effectiveness of the droid based off of the upgrades, which again give you more skills. Might not make Bessie any stronger. So interesting. I mean, this was just like just over 1 million credits to do this, so it wouldn't be hard to crank this up. Plus, I have a bunch of these in my legacy bank. So what are we up to? 700. We'll do this until we run out of time, because I want to see what happens when the timer runs out. And then we'll move over to the Dantooine Spring Festival. I think, though, with an hour timer, I can run Runic in an hour. So it'd just be like, you just have to bounce back and forth, turn the missions in at the right time. "20 seconds, Bessie." Does it say Act Dog here as well? I don't know. All right. Just disappears. And also removed from the... Do they show up anywhere? Like I would have guessed it'll be down here somewhere in one of these locked. There they are. So they do this so that while it is now locked, I can't summon. You don't lose that progress. That's what I wanted to check. So there's now a venture section inside of... These are companions that we have used in the past, but are not currently available. All right, so yeah, so if we went and did the mission again, those levels would hold, those 17 levels. All right, I think then tracked missions. Runic rare. Oh, yeah, that's just because we have missions. Okay. Let's see. I didn't see anything on Fleet kind of pushing us to the Spring Festival. Now, again, the developer said that they've turned off all the story components to it. So I'm thinking... Actually, let me pop back open the thread. Dantooine. Okay. Did you encounter? Okay, let's see if there's... What's the next dev post? Good call out. I've updated. Second area in Dantooine Planet. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So it looks like... I'm just on the dev tracker again. That on Dantooine, which is... Where?
Is there an old junker taking up space in your hangar bay? Donate it to the Resource Reclamation Initiative today.
So cool. Okay, there it is. Dantooine. Okay, so they've added this new section, right? So that's what I was expecting. Come enjoy the wonders of spring on Dantooine. Now the question will be, this might not be available outside of the event, although if they're going to treat this kind of like your own little farm, it might be. You might be able to go there all year and do stuff. I'll admit, I've always kind of enjoyed farming games. So if they keep it open all year, that would be kind of cool. It appears we might be the only person here. Nope, there's two of us. Alright, so this is the... Is it Bilba? B-I? Is there an I in there? Or just B-L-B-A? I don't know, I can't tell. Let's hide some of this stuff so it's not in our way. There we go. Alright, there's a travel thing there. I'm going to guess this is probably the entire area. We've got a vendor, a bakery. Must be where we make pies. A mailbox with new mail. Oh. Did I just not open something? Yeah. Okay. No new mail. This must be the maypole laser dancing thing. Okay. I see. Whoa, what was that? Dance and stop dancing. Let's dance. Can you move? Nope. Alright. So I see a mission back there.
Do you require medical attention?
Nothing out of the ordinary there. Let's go ahead and explore first. Oh, there's another mission terminal. Lots of stuff there. Alright, yep, there's, so the barn is a quick travel point. Appears to be the only one. Alright, so interesting, these are instances. That must be the fishing dock. Got some kind of a crop thing there. Looks like crops and pins. Now this is not an instance though. So that's interesting. So it's not your own, like it's not a, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a stronghold, where it's just yours. Although there might be some, hopefully, aspect to that later. Okay. Let's go back to where we came in here. So theoretically, this was our first mission terminal. Is it the same missions? Yeah, I think those are the same. So it's just the same one. So again, there is a story around this that they have turned off. So, search for Owerbird nests under specified trees. Control a cultivator droid. Sample. Okay, so this is something they were talking about where you can bake, but you can also eat other people's food. I think that's probably what that one is. Approach the hollow pole. That's the dancing one. Galactic Farmers Association. You didn't hear this from us. A little aura bird told us that there might be potentially be an individual. Enormous stock of not quite legal rare seeds lurking around the fleet. Okay, let's make sure. I'm going to abandon these because I want to make sure that I do at least read enough of the mission so I know what the heck's going on. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Animal pens of Oval Grove are more than a typical animal pens. They contain a great deal of advanced veterinary equipment. In the past, the farm was well known for finding and rehabilitating wildlife in the need across the galaxy. Perhaps it's time to restore that reputation. So I think this is you're going to travel from planet to planet looking for stuff. With rare seeds gathered from all corners of the galaxy, it's time to have your farm droids plant them and tend to the crops. Head to the farm for command your droids to do the heavy lifting. Bakery and pastries is worth it unless you can sample them too. Sample one of each Spring Abundance Festival pastry. It's a long-standing tradition during the Spring Abundance Festival on Dantooine to participate in the festive hollow ribbon dancing to celebrate a bountiful harvest and herald the coming of summer. Head to the fairgrounds square and dance the summer in. Here's from us. Okay, we read that one. To keep the community informed of the latest news. Enormous stock of not quite legal rare seeds lurking on fleet. Shipments have protection. We have numerous reports of rare expensive seeds. None of them. Well, you can't offer the guesses. Smugglers are something interested in agriculture. Mekshaw. Stocks of rare cultivators have been found in the markets of Nar Shaddaa. Okay. The Dantooine Spring Abundance Festival celebration organizers set up a traditional activity that dates back to the original settlement of Dantooine, the Spring Egg Hunt. This tradition originates with early farmers placing bounties on clutches of Vorator lizard eggs to reduce the incidence of attacks from the aggressive reptiles. In modern times, this observation has become a game of hiding and hunting down eggs throughout the galaxy. Onderon is where it's sending us for that one. Just wouldn't be right without a slew of delicious pastries. As part of the festivities, try their hand at baking delicious traditional recipes from across the galaxy. Okay. The Spring Abundance Festival celebration organizers have set up a traditional activity. Dates back the same thing. That's just the Rishi version. And what's it giving us here? So we got 10,000, a token that can be exchanged for goods during this SWTOR Valley event. Oh, Zappa Fish. We so want to do that. Bilbo Grows, like any good farm, has its own tank stocked with fish from across the galaxy. Okay, so that's how they're kind of getting around the don't fish on other planets, I guess. Oh, I so hope they turn this into a you can fish whenever you want type of thing. Okay, nothing else there. Token vendor. Alright, so we have arrangements. So these are all just decorations. It's like we have the 4 different types of food you can make. Cursed farmland pillar. That's not very encouraging. That's kind of cool. What's it called? Farm harvest shed. Oh, as a decoration, I wonder if you can walk inside of that. That would be really cool. Okay, we got a gear set here, it looks like. Oh, we'll talk about this in a second. So, this has 2 headpieces. I didn't see gloves. There's another gear set down there, but this one doesn't appear to have gloves. But you've got the goggles up, which means you're wearing the goggles, or the goggles down, which puts them around your neck. Farmland speeder. Yeah, it's okay. What else do we've got? A blaster. I kind of like that. It's got a good look to me. That one, not quite as much. Sniper rifle. Very minimalist. A lot of people like minimalist weapons. So a couple of... holy cow, these all cost like thousands. I mean, I think we were getting 50 and 100, so it's not horrible, but... I got a pet. Alright. Looks like we have another set of gear. Yeah, not too bad. Another pet. More decorations. So what's that? Festival barbecue pit. I kind of like the... If you're thinking as a decorator, like these kind of decorations make for like a good... Like a guild to have an event or something like that. So that's kind of cool. Another mount. Is that like a mud horn? Yep. And then another pet. And a couple more titles. Alright, well, let's go start knocking some of these out. The closest one, I believe, is just... Actually, before we do that, let's do this. No more missions on there, but the mission icon still shows up. Let's go up to the barn. There's something there. Control a cultivator droid. I'm going to guess the mission terminal up here is just the same. Where was it? Oh. Just down here. Okay. Yep, same mission. So, same terminal, just in two different spots, depending on where you are. Okay, let's go back and try some of these out. Alright, so we completed approaching the pole. Complete. So we have to dance for 1.5 minutes. Now, if we stop dancing, do we have to start over? Oh, we have to reapproach the pole. Failed mission. Okay, so it looks like it just starts the mission over. So if you don't complete it, you can't do like a minute of it and come back and do more later. I'm going to guess. Yeah, it starts the timer over. All right, locals, let's dance. This is kind of a cool trigger. There was nobody here until we walked up, and then it's triggered these spawns in... What's that person? Idle farmer. Idle farmer. Alright, so we have 55 seconds to discuss this mission. Kind of reminds me of the meditation missions that you had to do on one of the Galactic seasons, where you just kind of do it over time. Pretty straightforward. Looks like we've got a dance thing here that's the same timer. Oh, they gave up. Basically, it's a particle effect and dance animations. I'm going to guess they did it this way because if you had a bunch of players here, it could get confusing. Would have been kind of cool to see it. I don't know if you've ever seen maypole dancing where they like weave around and move around in circles. That could have been kind of cool, but this is much easier to implement because all this really already exists. Don't know what that data stream is. It's not supposed to be a data stream, I don't think, but... Alright, we've got our first mission done. Yay, 50. Alright, so it should give us a new currency. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Farmland metal. So it's in seasonal events. We got one somewhere. So I'm not sure where we got that. All right. So it looks like we have the fishing one and the cultivator droid one. What's this? Oh, that's sampling pies. There's the barbecue pit, I bet. That's pretty cool. Alright, there is an instance here. So let's go in there. Okay, so this is not the... You have to do it for other people. Alright, let's double check. What are we at? Select a recipe. So this isn't the sample one. Okay. Alright, well, what do we want to do? 3-berry, DAC, sweet spore. I'm thinking 3-berry. Learn the secrets of 3-berry. Oh, yeah, there's all the secrets. Best results of this pie requires slightly underripe Bestine 3-berries. So does this mean we're going to have to go out and... Control, sample. Purchase black market seeds. Yeah, I definitely took the mission away from here, though, so... Retrieve sandberries. Find the fresh ingredient you need in the festival square. Hopefully, for this one, we don't necessarily have to leave the planet. Alright, let's look around in here while we're here, though. I mean, they appear to have plenty of supplies. Why can't I just use yours? Alright. Let's continue here. Yep, so we've got a new thing there. And what's this one? Sample pies. So I think this is where pies of other players show up. Alright, well, there's somebody else here, so let's go ahead and continue with this. So what do we have here? Is that 3-berries? Sandberries. Alright, what else do we need? Pulverized woolly nut, maraf sap, and spiced egg milk. Is that stuff we have to find elsewhere? Those are still the sample. In the bake shop. Okay, so we go back. Evidently, there was no one around that could bring us 3-berries or sandberries or whatever they were. Alright, so yeah, now we can come back here and use the supplies that are here. Oh, the ingredient isn't on our list. So, spiced egg milk, that's on our list. What do we have here? Marifata sap. That's on our list. What's that one? Bark meal, not on our list. Slime yeast, not on our list. We still need woolly nut. There's some woolly nut. Combine the ingredients. Now, I haven't really taken part in the Harvest Festival, so I'm not sure how similar this is. take the uncooked pastry, place it in the oven. Pretty straightforward cooking. Wait for timer. Gotta love Star Wars. You can bake a pie in 10 seconds. Alright, retrieve your pie. Share my pie. There we go. Oh, you can only make one pie a day? Is that what it is? Yeah, I can't go back in and make another pie. Oh, let's see what pie this person made. So really you'd want to potentially work with friends. Like if you had 4 people and you all made a different pie, then you could all 4 bring them out here. I think it was called 3-berry, right? Yeah. I think that was the person that ran down there. So they're probably running down there to get their ingredient. Not the best name in the world, but that's okay. Let's see. So at minimum, what would you need? You'd minimum need 8 people to be able to do this all at once. Now, what's going to happen is there's going to be times where it's just really busy, and you can probably come here and sample these. If these are dailies, you just have to find that time where it's going to be. Like if there's 30 people here and they're all baking different pies, these tables should fill up. Don't know how long. Oh, can I sample my own pie? Okay, so you can sample your own. So really, if you had 4 people and you all made a different pie, you could all go in there, make your pie, come out here, fill the table, sample all of them. So yeah, you could do this with 4 people. I don't know how long these last. Oh, sure. Did he take the time to dance? Okay. We'll come back then. I'm not going to wait for him. So we still have the sample mission. I think everything else we're going to have to go off planet. So we've got the cultivator, but I don't know if we have any seeds. I do kind of like the area, though. All right, well, let's try the cultivator one next. See what that does. Oh, there it is. Oh, it gave us a list of things to do. Let's see, I don't see any timers. Nope. Okay, cultivation. Plant unguapo bushcap pods. Plant immersion dewbell cuttings. Plant lava guava or gave bulbs. I don't know if I have any of that. Oh, there we go. This is convenient. What do we have? Lava gave bulbs. Do I have, what do I have? Sow seeds, hydrate, fertilize. All right. Plant. Where's my list? Oh, okay. I don't know if I need to hydrate or not. Alright. On Guapo blush cap pods. Alright, can we park ourselves in the middle of the two? Yep. Alright. What's next? Yelmerson Dubell cuttings. So this is probably why there are... I think there were multiple fields, maybe not. Oh, this is definitely an instance though, so I'm going to guess that nobody can see what I'm doing here. Yeah, it's a pretty short range. Alright, now we have to water. Okay. Deploy agriculture. Water reserves depleted. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I do like to kind of put this over here and kind of, it looks like you've got like a watering system, right? You've got the little pond, so. Do I have water reserves now? Okay, can you stand in the middle of the two? Get them both? Nope. Not sure how much water we have. Hopefully it's just one of those, you click it once and then you can complete the mission. So outside of the immersion aspect on this quest, it's kind of like, well, you're just making me do something 9 times. Like, it's not like it's different, you know? It's not like this one needs water, but this one needs no water but fertilizer. I mean, I guess we're going to have to now enter standby to await sprouts. Oh, I wonder if this is the little shed that you can get. A little time jump, I guess. Alright, so I'm going to guess we're going to have to pick up fertilizer. I'll give them a little credit for this one. Looks like we only have to fertilize once. So at least they kind of made it so we're not doing this 9 times. Yeah, on this one I think I would have liked to have seen, if you're going to do 3 different crops, have the crops needing of different things. Like, one needs water, one needs fertilizer. Pest nearby! Oh no. Oh, we're going to fight them? Fumigate. No, deter. See what that does. Alright, so the animals, those like to detour. What's this one? Does that do anything? Nope. What about fumigate? Nope. Catch it on fire? Feels like I'm disconnecting, to be honest. Okay, so again, it looks like we've got a situation where each of the things have a different thing. Flying pests, crawling pests, plants. So, okay, you just have to find the right solution. But anyway, so So like there, right? There was 3 different things, 3 different solutions. Not the most complex, but... all right, now we're in harvest mode. So we planted 9 and only have to harvest 3. And you can't pick up more. I mean, the flow's good. It makes sense. That's a trash can on a lot of planets. Alright, pretty straightforward. This is a daily, not too bad. No combat. I do like when there are things to do that are not combat. Alright, before we fish, let's go see if the other guy got his pie baked. See if our pie is still there. Not sure how long pies last on an open table. Well, our pie is gone. Let's see. Did he say anything? He didn't say anything from our last pie cooking adventure. So, not sure. Alright, let's go fishing. Because that one we definitely want to check out. I will admit, had a dev conversation with Kyler about fishing in MMOs. Like, MMOs just love to have fishing, and the fact we don't have fishing. Alright, so, okay, so this is an animal pen instance. That's the crop instance we were just in. Farm droid. And this is the fishing instance. Wouldn't the music scare the fish away? Alright, hotkeying these would be probably a good idea. Okay, it's a grid. I think they said the smaller the circle, so it's 2 and 1 here. Oh, should have stayed there, but actually we want to zap that one before it goes away. And then we'll zap this one because it is... Alright, I will admit not quite as exciting as I was hoping for. I should be paying attention to what these say. Okay, it says I caught a fish. Are they showing up anywhere? Okay, so that's tying back marrow. Tracker tag. This is all runic stuff there. Runic, 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 runic. Okay, that's all runic stuff. Alright, where's the mission? So catch fish, 4 of 15. Yeah, I'm also not seeing like a... Did you catch a rare fish? Like that just says I caught a fish. Like here, this... Oops, I'm throwing away. Like this little circle should be a harder catch. So it just says I caught a fish. So I'm initial impression here is a little disappointed. Like I was hoping it would be like you caught X type of fish, or there was something you could do to try to get a certain rare fish or anything like that, but so far nothing. think this is the temporary bar. Might be worth hotkeying these to like the arrow keys or something for this. Let's go back and get that little one. Yeah, the droid bar was cool. Alright, what's our bounty? Alright, we got humble bag of iridescent fang scale, a small bag of very large fish. We got a moderate amount of average fish, a moderate amount of tiny fish. Okay, what does it say to do? Festival eggs. Black market seeds. Still sampling pies there. Return fish for repopulation. Oh, I was wrong. If that water is linked to that water, then you got fish water. Oh, I got rid of them all, so that's nothing you keep either. Okay. What's it say? Yeah, that mission ended. Alright, some disappointment here. I was really hoping for a better fishing experience. Alright, we'll head out of that one. Alright, so outside of eating the pies that other people cook, I think we've cleared this stuff on planet here. Let's go back over. See if anybody's cooked anything while we were gone. Yeah, to get this mission done, you're definitely going to want to be here at busy times. Right, what do we got for currency? What have we made so far? 151 medals. That doesn't seem like as many as I thought we'd get. Okay, so by and large, this isn't much like it's not a huge credit sink. Like Nar Shaddaa Nightlife is a credit sink. This one's one that is time. Oh, the new theme song? Yeah, I played it earlier. So our goal today is we're trying to get Star Wars Day fundraisers things done. So Darth Hinton hooked us up already. But yeah, we'll play the theme song here. Let's see. Let's turn on media, turn off game sound. All right, there we go.
Darth Clark, he's the king of the game. Deconstruction gaming is his fame. Playing the levels, breaking them down. He's got the skills, he wears the crown. Jumping, spinning, he never gets bored. He's got the power that's adored. Side to side, he's on a mission for Phoenix children. On tradition, grab your controller, get ready to play. Deconstruction gaming is the only way. Join the fun and let's break the mold. Together we'll conquer, become bold.
There we go. Let's go back. There we go. Well, happy birthday. Birthdays are always good days. Hopefully for most people. Okay, so from a quest analysis standpoint then, we've got everything except for this one I think you can basically do on your own. Unfortunately for this one, I mean, I guess you could just cook a different pie each day and get one of these done. But this is one where you have to rely on the other players to cook some pies. Okay, so let's look at what we have. Search the Oro bird nest. I think that's going to be a Rishi thing. Nesting site for orphan orchids in need of rescuing. And then these eggs, we've got a Rishi. Let's see. Onderon and Rishi there. And we also have a fleet. Okay, let's head to fleet. Let's see. So yeah, this is all new content. We're on the test center, so this is not live. That's why it's so unpopulated as well. Like when we pop up here to fleet, you're going to notice that we might be one of the only people on the fleet. Whereas usually you're going to have hundreds of people. I believe you can only... Yeah, I think we're here by ourselves. Yep, we're the only one on fleet right now. So, I think you have to be a subscriber, though, to access the test center. So, okay, so one of these was... Narshada Meksha. There we go. Purchase black market seeds. Okay, so there is... Let's use a little bit of in-game logic here. So we should have one of these, the Cartel Bazaar. That feels like a natural place where this would be. I don't see any mission items popping up, and they did say in the live stream that some of this stuff they were going to try to make it so you had to actually go and find. So for instance, like the Easter egg hunt, they're not going to highlight. You just have to be able to find them. So we'll go ahead and say, you know what, if you were looking for something, the Cartel Bazaar would be the place you would want to go, right? So we'll try to use a little bit of logic behind this. Okay, so purchase black market seeds. What do we have? Reputation vendors. That's for...
Nice to see customers.
Don't think they're going to be on these guys. No, this guy is from the Rat Ghoul event. That's the swoop racing event. That is Treek. Scrap, scrap, scrap. There's a hidden little black market guy back here for... He sells like the... Yeah, he just sells those. So. These guys were here before. I would hope they wouldn't just stick this stuff on a vendor that already existed. So. Creature tamer, scrap peddler, droid companions. There is a hidden guy up in the rafters, but I'm hoping that that wouldn't be where you have to go for this. He's not a vendor or anything. Alright, well I didn't see anything that called itself black market. Let's see, is there a black market category? This would be. I would be surprised if there was. Nope. Okay. We'll do one more pass through here. Because if he's black market, you would think that he would be a little subtle. So we'll kind of look back behind some things. But you also would think they wouldn't make this so hard that it's like annoying. Oh, we haven't looked back here. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop back up here, see if there's anything new that I don't recognize. I don't remember what that is. That's all stuff that was already there. That's not new. That's not new. That wouldn't be new. Stims, social items, medical services. Shady Merchant. I don't remember if he was there before. Alright, let's try the Shady Merchant. There we go. Okay. Unguapo bush cap. Okay, so that's the same things that we already planted. So here's a little bit of a money sink. 45,000 credits just to complete this mission. Alright, so deliver seeds. We'll come back to that one. Okay, so let's see. We've got Narshada. Let's go to Rishi next. So we got two things we're looking for on Rishi. We're looking for eggs, and we're looking for Oro birds. Now, the Oro birds are probably going to be in the west side in the jungle. Maybe up on the north side. We shall see. They said the eggs would just randomly be at places, although once they spawn, multiple people can use them. So if you have a friend that knows where one's at, they can tell you. Alright, so this is the Republic start side. I can't imagine they'd stick it over here, but we will be complete in our search. So now the one they showed in the stream was in town. So the question would be, are these... Then this side over here is the Imperial start side. Would they put them in a place that was just out in the middle of the jungle? Or would they put them in population centers? Don't know. Don't have an answer. And again, highly would doubt they would stick it over here. Because these are like just the start zones where I rarely even come over here, because I usually travel to Rishi with the daily or weekly, and that puts you farther in. But we did our due diligence. They're like almost the size of a person, so it's not like we're looking for a little tiny Easter egg. But they also don't glow the clickable blue. So there's that. So normally you spawn right here if you're doing like the weekly. Alright. And if we have to find 5, I can't imagine they're going to make these ultra rare. At least you would hope not. I would guess there's only going to be so many places that they exist, and once this goes live, there will be maps of like, here's all the known places people have found the eggs. And that'll probably lessen our search time, but As far as I know, those don't exist yet. I'm sure somebody's working on them. SWTOR, Volk might be working on them. I just don't think they'll have enough data unless they're data scraping the files or something, but I don't think they do. Sure, somebody is. They might not even spawn in this area, so it's hard to say. Alright, so I think we've kind of searched this lower quadrant, so we'll work our way this way. And we haven't searched down below, but it's looking a little foggy here. As far as I know, there is also no like scanner or hint system or anything like that either, so they might be out in the wild if they're supposed to be naturally occurring eggs and not placed by people. Because I would have thought as much of this area that we've seen that we would have found one. Alright, let's drop down to the lower levels here. Like the one they showed in the stream was just like pretty obvious. It wasn't hidden or anything. Alright, I don't see anything jumping out at me down here either. Alright, let's move to the next area. Are we the only one here? We are. Alright, area number 2. This is a little bit more on the, we'll call it the frontier. The west side here kind of is up against the jungle, and south side here is kind of on a lake. So. I can't imagine they'd put one in the cantina. But we'll look. Whoop. That's what we're looking for. So notice how it didn't glow. That one's just sitting in a chair. Okay, now I don't know if that went away for everybody. Like I said, in the stream, they kind of showed one person standing next to one jumping up and down and the other person ran up. Now, does that mean everybody can grab it? At least we know what we're looking for now. And I knew what it was supposed to look like. That's a bug. Don't think we are where we're supposed to be. Alright. Let's see if we can get back inside. Alright, well, we're not going to get ourselves stuck, so let's not go in there. So, yeah, anyway, my mental thought was like, on that egg that we found, like, is it still there for somebody else? Alright, well, we know that they at least can spawn in buildings. We have one piece of information. We also know that as long as you're looking, they shouldn't be like that wasn't an obvious spot, right? Like literally it was just parked on top of a chair. So it's not like they're going to be stuck down in a corner hidden out of line of sight. They're literally there. There's one right there. They're literally just going to be about my gut is the way they were talking about it, they want them to be, I'm going to air quote and say random. When you see something like that, in computers, there's no such thing as truly random. That being said, there's perceptually random. You know, so from a player standpoint, right, like, let's say on this planet there are 5,000 locations they could be, and then they run an algorithm and just pick 100 of those spots. From the player standpoint, that's going to feel random, because if you check 1,000 spots and don't see them, but then it shows up there one day, it's like, well, yeah, it always could have showed up there. But just because you've never seen it there doesn't mean it's not truly random, if that makes sense. Like, I would have been surprised up in here. I think there will be some areas, you know, I would doubt they're going to show up inside of instances. Because that would be really limiting. All right, well, we found 2 in... I saw this rock out of the corner of my eye, and it had kind of the same look to it. But we also have to go Oro bird hunting here. And my gut tells me... Actually, that one, it looks like they're not hiding. Okay, no, there we go. So I didn't see this before. They have designated this as an area. Again, just for testing purposes, we'll come back and find more here later. We have to find 5, but I'm going to go ahead and do the Oro bird one. And we'll keep our eyes open, because once I finish the quest, I don't know if they'll still spawn. They should. I think they're going to be a global spawn, but I want to see if there are any eggs out away from this location, right? Yeah, Rishi is kind of a so it's a pirate, basically a pirate resort type of thing. So okay, that's very tight, that location. So, but yeah, it has kind of that boardwalky, and Rishi are kind of a bird race, and they talk. I'm trying to think what the closest thing. I don't know, almost in a rhymey. But it doesn't rhyme. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Okay, so we've got Orakeet. Alright, let's get ourselves out of trouble here. We probably should go ahead and get a companion again, since we dumped our grab soon. Oh.
Ready to help.
Okay, so search the... Okay. Check the abandoned... So did we scare the Orakeet away? I don't know. The Orakeet appears to have been abandoned due to an injury. Further evaluation needed. A predator is approaching. No! Leave our Orakeet alone. We're saving him. Dinosaur. Save the Orakeet. Take the Orakeet to transportation carrier. Is that here on planet? Where is that? Alright, that's all the way back to the beginning. Okay. We are going to go ahead and spend a little bit of time out here in the wilderness. Just for research purposes. My gut tells me all the eggs are going to be back in that area we were. So we'll go all the way west here. And we'll just look. And if we don't see one, we're going to... I've reached a secluded area. For what? Must be for a mission that I don't think I have, but... Is the little Orakeet chasing me? Yeah, he is. Well, we're going to exercise the little man. Alright, if you've ever watched me run dailies, you're going to know as we come up and through this pass, there's a sleeping wampa right there. Notice the nameplate doesn't show up above his head. We'll just give him a wide berth. Yeah, so all of the mission stuff is popping up even though I'm not on the missions. Yeah, I think the eggs are all going to be in that designated area, which is good. That's going to make finding them a lot easier, because if you had to go through the whole planet to try to find the eggs, that would get annoying. Alright, the only other thing we'll check is we'll travel up here to the north first. Yeah, I don't see anything there as well. Okay, so let's go... We'll go drop our Orakeet off first. Then we'll finish the Easter egg hunt. They're not Easter eggs. Festival eggs. I apologize. They do try to pseudo-break the in-game holidays from real-world holidays. So, again... The Christmas season, Hanukkah, whatever, is Life Day. Then you've got the Thanksgiving is the festival. The Feast of Prosperity, I think is what they call it. And then for summer, they just got the gambling event, the Narshadon Nightlife. So. Creature delivery tag for transportation. Okay. Oh... Alright, this is going to take us to a few places. So that's going to be a Tatooine thing, I bet. Oh, no, sorry, Hoth. Alright, well, let's go finish the Easter egg hunt. Again, apologies, not Easter eggs. Festival eggs. We should be back in the cantina, so we'll check around in here again, see if there's another one. Because we found one on a chair. And now we may never find one in the cantina again. Who knows? Oh, there's one on the shelf. Getting better at spotting them. All right, 3 down, 2 to go. Well, that's 2 we found in the cantina so far. That's kind of nice to know. Whoa, did you see that? Up right there. Can we get to it? Jeez. That one's kind of hidden. There we go. Cantina might be the strategy, at least so far. Again, we got the broken room. Clipping issue here. So this is what the actual terrain looks like. There should be, if you look there, there should be a like an exit right there, right? But it's something's broken. So there's stairs right there. That or this is just shifted. Again, geometry's broken, so. Alright, let's go back upstairs. I'm kind of curious if we just hang around in the cantina long enough, if more spawn, or if they only spawn when... Nope, there's one. Alright, return the Abundance Festival eggs. Okay, so we just have to go back. But now, I want to keep looking. Because we're not on the mission anymore. But... are they still going to show up? Like, could I help my friends find them? Yep. There's one there. So, okay. Well, I'm thinking the cantina. We got, I think, 4 out of 5 of our eggs in the cantina. So, okay, so we have to go to Onderon to find eggs. But we also need to go to Hoth. So let's do Hoth next. We'll use our... heroic travel, because it's a little quicker. Don't have to cut through the landing zones and stuff like that. Alright, so an Oro bird, and now we're after a Tauntaun. So the question is once these get up and rolling, how many can you get through quickly? And is it going to be worth it? Is there going to be a reputation system? Is it just the rewards? You know, what's going to drive people to keep doing this? Like, I'll admit, we're either disconnecting or maybe crashing here. We'll see. Like, Narshadon Nightlife, like, I rarely do it anymore because I've earned most of the rewards. Is that moving? We'll put our cursor there so we can check it. Again, it is a test environment, so it could be that it is having problems. Not looking good. Oh, there. Decided to load something. Again, no complaints. Part of the... You have to accept if you're going to play on a test server that there might be things that aren't necessarily fully working, but maybe we're the first person to go to Hoth and I had to set something. Okay. Let's get ourselves outside. And then we'll look around. I'm going to say this will probably be similar to what we just saw. Alright, first off we want to kill that weekly. Weekly Hoth. So we'll just abandon that. That way it's not showing up on our map. My guess is going to be this area. So it's not showing up on the full map. So the next trick that you want to use is find an actual travel terminal. Or no, sorry, a travel vendor guy.
Mechanized travel
Oh,
for official business.
so the closest thing it thinks is to here. So that is the Drift Hill speeder. So now we can just use our quick travel to Drift Hill. So there's a big open area out here as well. Also makes sense because the Imperial side's down here, so it kind of puts you in a center spot for people to find this. Is there anybody on Hoth? Nope, we're by ourselves on Hoth as well. Scan for Tauntaun nests. Okay. I think there's a... Yeah, this hole right here is kind of a cool place. We'll take a peek at it. Like the whole thing is like surrounded by wampas. So I can remember going around there and killing them over and over and over again. Must have been for an achievement, I'm gonna guess. And by the time you got around the cycle, they'd respawn for you. So. Okay, now it says scan, but it doesn't give us the scanner, like the macro binoculars. So it might be just a clickable once we get here. Thankfully, these are all Republic people. They're not attacking us. Alright, we have arrived. Oh, there we go. So there's our scan for Tauntaun nests. So I wonder... So two things are happening now. Either this is just a multi-leg thing that you have to do every time, or each time you scan, there's a chance that the nest could be found. Don't know. See if we can do this without fighting that guy. Now they are putting it in an area where there are tauntauns. That's kind of cool. I really didn't pay much attention to the first one, but... Oh, this is far less of a run. I think we're going to have to fight that guy, though. Hide in the snow? What are you doing? Come back. And you have to be right on top of those, so there's not a lot of room for error. Alright, Tauntaun nest nearby. So, the question will be is like, do you do that every time? Hard to say. Wait patiently. Okay. I will wait patiently. How about I just click on it? A malnourished tauntaun approaches cautiously. Taunfaun. Alright. Rehabilitation care. Blah, 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 blah. Get the words right. Rehabilitation. Okay, that's not too far. That is at our base. So we don't necessarily have to go all the way back to the main base up here. I know there's at least 2 pins. I don't know if there are 3. Where is my rehabilitation carrier? Here's our little Tonfon. I feel like we're right on top of it. Oh, no. Okay, it's over... Looks like on the other side of the base. Run, little man. There it is. Get in the box. We'll help you out. Find abandoned Nerf calves. Alderaan? What do you think? Have warned you outbreak of Nerf pox in the nearby valley. Equipment and isolated calf for her rehabilitation. In its prime, Groves was used as a rehabilitation center for various creatures. The former owner has given you a list of locations you often find creatures in need of help. Local authorities have informed you of an outbreak of Nerf pox in the nearby valley. Pick up veterinary equipment and isolate a calf. So it says nearby, so I wonder if that's back on the on Dantooine. So let's go ahead, and we still need to go to Nar Shaddaa, Mek-Sha, and Onderon. All right, let's hit Onderon first. Should have a daily area. Because when it says nearby valley, you would think that means from the location that you got the mission. But sometimes you don't want to read too much into the text. Onderon loaded a little better than Hoth did. Like I said, we might have been the first one on Hoth. So. Okay, let's see. Eggs. So are those all in the... Yeah, they're all in that untamed area. Well, thankfully, it looks like we have a nice, convenient little quick travel point over there. So that's nice. Make sure there's nothing here that we need. It doesn't appear so. Alright. Cave camp. Well, these are in a pretty... those might be in a different spot. No, these are all in that little valley. These are all pretty tight. So, let's say Onderon might not be too bad for our egg hunt. Are we also here alone? At least on the Republic side we are. The downside to this is going to be if they're just out here in the jungle area, they might be a pain to spot because of all the foliage. Where on Rishi, like, they were in a non-combat area as well, so we may have to fight here as well. Okay, let's look. Here's one. Yeah, I was going to try to avoid as much of the fighting as I could, but... Alright, yeah, if they're just out in the trees and grass here, this one might be a little more of a pain than the Rishi. They stood out on the Rishi a lot more, but... There's one. Okay, so far both the ones we found have been in the middle of like a grouping of trees. So keep our eye open for that configuration. Let's see if that pattern continues. I would have guessed like under these little plants as a spot. That's where I would have put one. I don't see any in that grouping of trees. Yep, there's another one. That was kind of next to a big tree, but so far they've all been next to trees. We can narrow that much down. Be nice if they were next to the cliff. They're a little easier to see. Oh, there's one next to a cliff. So, okay. So, don't necessarily have to be by a tree. Oh, there's another one. So, they also can be close to each other. That's kind of good to know. Okay, that wasn't bad. All right, return eggs, return eggs. Let's get rid of our Arondon mission here. All right, return Nar Shaddaa. So if you have a stronghold on a planet, you can usually get a nice, quick travel to a pretty good location. This will put us on the promenade, and this terminal may very well be on the promenade. So we'll use our exit mode here. Do I have it covered up? I might have it covered up. Hold on. I'll just put that over there. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that's usually up there. I need to copy over my customization. It's a little bit different. Okay. You can get to it through this interface as well. So, exit to Nar Shaddaa. I feel like I'm missing a button. So the interface customization files are tucked away in a directory, and there's a different set for test server as opposed to the live servers. So I'm thinking that I have copied this over at one time. I've just made changes since that time. Oh, Nar Shaddaa might be the same way. Are we the first one to go to Nar Shaddaa today? Hard to say. They also could be loading up some stuff in the background to test things. That flashy was not a good sign. On the plus side, we haven't disconnected, so that's a live server only thing, maybe. All right, I see. This might be nice and straightforward. Yeah. Nice. It's nice when your assumptions come out to be true. It's a completely new terminal. All right, so what are we supposed to be doing here? Search germination preparation Nar Shaddaa. Search terminal. Oh, this might be a multi-thing. Nar Shaddaa warehouse stock. Complete search inventory. No matches found. I got ahead of myself thinking this would not be hard. All right, the downside of Nar Shaddaa. The city planets make it sometimes hard to find out what you're supposed to do next. So what we're going to do is we'll check this map. And I don't see anything on the map. So we'll use the same trick that we used on wherever we went. Hoth. Jeez. Get ourselves to a speeder. And as long as we can get to the right zone, then the mission indicator should... Well, we could read it. Find a band of Earth class. Narshada. Search inventory terminal. Yeah, so we need to find another one. Alright, so we'll come out here. We'll grab this little speeder thing.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
And I don't see anything.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Your perfect plants to grow on a farm might be available in the markets in Narshada. Travel to Narshada and search inventory endpoint terminals and attempt to secure your own shipment.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Alright, well, we know what the inventory terminal looks like. So one of two things. There's more terminals that just aren't marked. So we'll kind of do a lap around the promenade here. Or we just need to keep searching that same terminal over and over again. Which would seem silly. Or they're off in a completely different area and my travel trick did not work. In that case, we might just have to... Alright, so the terminal we searched was that one. And it doesn't look like we can search it again. I mean, they made the first one so obvious, I'm kind of surprised that the second one is different. Oh, there's one. So the first one is to let you know what they look like, and then after that you're on your own, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. We now have a map indicator. Okay, that one showed up. Maybe I just didn't see the second one. That is possible. To go back and review the footage. This is more what I would have expected. They just breadcrumb you along until you click enough things. Again, each one could be random, or it might be that you have to go to the terminals every time. Oh, slightly suspicious lead. Alright. Evaluating Narshada warehouse stock, 3 matches returned. So we now have a place your order for a rare seed stock you located. Do we just click it? Because the thing is still retrieve order. Deliver seeds, retrieve order. Alright, let's look around again. I'm not seeing... That's just a GSI mission. I can't imagine it also won't be in this area. But in the spirit of completeness, we'll go and look at the speeder vendor, or not vendor, but the speeder taxi guy. What do they call it? Taxi, yeah. Make sure we don't need to go to a different area, but
Critical planets are currently open for business.
Yeah,
Have a safe and pleasant
nothing's
stay.
lit up green, so we're gonna assume it should still all be on the North SWTOR, or on the promenade here. All right. I'm also trying to, at least from a little bit of memory, pay attention to things that I have seen before and things that look out of place. That all looks normal to me. We also should probably read what this says. Rare seeds, the perfect plants to your growing farm might be available. You place an order secure and is being shipped to... Oh. Return to the farm to collect it. Okay, that's why you read the quest missions and not just make assumptions. Okay, so that one's done then. Return. Access walled shipping terminal. Meksha. Don't think we have a Meksha daily. And on live, we could just go to our Meksha. Oh, this is another way you can look. It'll tell you what missions are there. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is a good thing. Our creature rehabilitation. Let's talk about that one a little bit. Find abandoned nerve calves, right? In here, it doesn't say. It says local authorities have informed you of an outbreak of nerve pox in the nearby valley. Pick up veterinary equipment and isolate a calf. It doesn't say where to go, but if we look here, there's a mission icon with the mission name on Alderaan. So, all right, let's go to Meksha first. And then we'll go to Alderaan. See how that goes. Oh, Meksha's loading a little better. It's a smaller planet, which is nice. All right, so it's here. You can see that the little travel icon is lit up for us. So we'll fly over there and see where it wants us to go.
For the following travel routes.
3 points taxi. So we'll just... Oh, nice. It's even got the icon on this. Sometimes they don't show up on this big view. So yeah, we'll just grab the 3 points travel. Quick travel over there. So I guess the money sink on this so far has been, we spent credits on a vendor. Also just traveling around like this, there's costs to it, right? There's a travel cost between planets. If you're using the quick travel terminals like I do, that's going to be a cost. So it's got a credit sink nature to it. Not sure how much, but... Alright, so what's this one telling us to do? Access the shipping terminal. Complete. Alright, the shipment's over there. I'm not sure there's a way to get there this way. Let's see. Maybe. Oh yeah, that was pretty straightforward. Can't imagine we're not going to get attacked here. Locate security key. Oh, there it is. That's when it's nice when they glow. Now we can retrieve our shipment. Deposit seeds. All right, let's check our map. All right, we're down to Alderaan. Now, Alderaan, we will actually use our heroic mission travel. The only reason I do that is if you use the travel map, it puts you inside where your ship lands, and then you have to run through the spaceport before you can quick travel. This puts you outside at the terminal, or at least near the entrance to the starport at the terminal. So it just saves some time in running through the starport. I think it costs the same amount. Alright, so I see a taxi, but let's see if we can spot where we need to go. I know there's nerfs up here in the King's Pass area. First off, let's turn this off so it doesn't mess up our stuff. Yeah, I see a travel thing there. Okay. Don't see anything on the big map, so we'll just quick travel over to the speeder, and then we'll see where it wants us to go.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Alright, so it looks like the Ward Post Landa is the closest
Have a safe and
spot.
pleasant stay.
So again, we'll use the quick travel. Costs more, but is quicker. I do this on live, but we're on test center, so this money doesn't matter anyway. So what was that, like 2,000? Let's see. I think we were there. Yeah, 2171. And if we went by this, it would only been 300.
Have
So
a safe and pleasant stay.
So there you go. Okay, so it looks like find abandoned nerf calves. So it never made us pick up the veterinary equipment. So we have rare seeds, a security card. We've got our eggs that we found. That's the stuff that we bought. The rest of this stuff is all runic stuff. That's just junk. Let's go ahead and
Report your ailments.
just sell that stuff off.
You are fit for duty.
See if
Return to your
they'll
post.
let us expand our inventory yet. They will not. Okay. Well, it's telling us to go down here to find the calves. So maybe the flavor text. Locate authorities for you. The outbreak and approximately. Pick up veterinary equipment and isolate a calf. So it makes me feel like, at least the way the text is written, there should have been a clickable to grab the equipment, unless the equipment's out there where they're at. But to me, that feels like there should have been another step to grab the equipment, which is pretty common in the quest design of, like, you know, pick up your piece of equipment, whether it's a scanner or whatever, and then head out and do the thing. But I also might be over-reading what's in the text. If we get out there and it's like, you don't have the equipment, go back and get it, then we'll be disappointed. Alright, so there's a big kind of canyon river that runs down the center here. It looks like this is on the east side of that, so we're going to go ahead and cross here. Otherwise, we'd have to go all the way down and cross back. I don't think there's a crossing point there. Can't remember. Hopefully we'll cut through here and not have to fight anybody. Don't mind us. Just passing through. Your numbers are getting thicker as we go. Pulled aggro on one, but I think we'll be able to outrun him. Yeah, I don't think you can get across there either. So, okay. Illness-stricken nerf craft. Retrieve veterinary equipment. Oh, they conveniently put it out here. Okay, so that's what I was expecting. I just would have thought it wouldn't be out by the sick calves. All right, what do we have? Conduct scan, cure nerf pox. Scan. Target is suffering from nerf pox. So I wonder if there's a way to, like, the scan would be like, no, this one has some other disease or something like that. Should have tested that, but all right, where do we have to turn this in at? Return to Bill. Oh, it just says return to Bloa Groves. So the calf just goes with us? It's like this can get frustrating because the other two we took, but it looks like the galaxy is free of quests. Everything is here. So again, make sure you don't go to Dantooine. You want to go to the Bilba Groves. 2,000 more credits. Fuel is expensive in the Old Republic as well. All right. We'll check the table for pies. See if anybody's cooked any. Nope. No help there. None of the missions have respawned, so no help there. All right, what do we have here? That's our pie thing. Those are our egg returns. What are these? Oh, that was worth 400, so that's going to add up quicker. That was 800 just for those two. Okay, so the ones here on planet didn't give us a lot. They gave us like 50. But these are giving us a much better reward. It doesn't say there. That one's a 50. Yeah, these don't say, but they were definitely a better reward. Okay. We could dance on the pole again. All right, what's this one? All right, this is our Narshada seeds. So we retrieved our seeds. Now we have to deliver our seeds. And this is where we did the plant the seeds mission. So from a story standpoint, it makes sense. The first time you do it, I wonder if they'll make you go do or get the seeds first. And then this mission pops up to plant the seeds. Like I said, for Test Center, they just opened them all up. So we didn't get any rewards for those. That's kind of sucky. I mean, we got credits and stuff, but we didn't get the currency. All right, what else do we have? Okay, so this instance now open. So this is the animals. Check on Fonton. Oh, you can pet him. Can you? Oh yeah, you said get close enough. Not sure about our animal skill set here of just leaving the door open, but okay. Check on Nerf Cass. Can also pet him. Alright, no animation or changes for doing it, so. And over here we have our buddy Orakeet. Uh-oh, there's a creature care guide. Interesting enough, they've got medical beds in here. I think the guide's over on the table. There was a data pad or something over there. Alright. Gather generic food base. Pick up prime meat cut. Pick up vegetable bundle. Pick up nutrient canisters. I see one thing here. Food base. Oh, this one better not make me go to 4 different planets. Hopefully this is all inside the instance here. Oh, no. It's all down here. Now, interesting enough, they have a quick travel point up here, but not one down here. Not sure why. I mean, it's not like this area is big, so it's not a huge deal. But like, this is where you land, so you can land and quick travel up, but then you have to manually travel back. Alright, what do we have here? Cooked prime cut. I wonder if this is you have to feed the right thing to the right creature. Vegetable bundle. And nutrient canisters. There we go. Back up to the thing. So now if we want to, like we can quick travel up to here. So we would go about this pace. It's really not that much faster. All right. Place food in Orakeet's trough. I don't think there's any decision making that's going to happen here. So again, opportunity here. I think it could have been you pick up all the ingredients and then like the Tonfon's a meat eater, the Nerf Cass is a grazer, and the Orakeet, you know, whatever. You could have different food types for the different creatures. Like you could add a food combiner or something. Alright, retrieve veterinary equipment again. It's a good thing we brought that along with us. Now are they putting that in our inventory? Yep, veterinary equipment. Zerka brand feed. Okay. Alright, we can still pet him. We'll give him one more pet. Conduct our health scan. No health issues. Oh, that's good. This is the one that was sick, so again, we'll give him a nice little pet before we scan him. We want to calm him down. Symptoms of nerf pox still present. Okay. Well, let's pet him and get nerf pox on ourselves. Very probe. Oh, complete all scans. We scan again here. Oh, we have to do all the scans, I guess. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, buddy. Get you a little petting. Orakeet. Okay, so run healing protocols on the Orakeet. Because he had a broken wing. What did it say? Injured wing detected. There you go. How's your wing? We'll give you another pet. Maybe petting the Orakeet broke his wing. I hope not. I'd feel so guilty. Spend time monitoring creature rehabilitation. Alright, we're scanning again. Oh, good. I'm so happy he was successfully rehabilitated. 2 for 2. This guy wasn't even sick, so if he has a problem, something else happened. Wrangle. Wrangle the Tonfon. How do I wrangle you? Scan, activate healing protocols. Oh, there we go. Look for the blue glowy fence. Whoa, my guy's flipping out. That was pretty crazy. Let's see if they all do that. Not sure what's supposed to be happening there. Maybe it's a broken animation where you're supposed to be chasing them down. Or did I pick them up? It says to take him to the rehabilitation container. So yeah, I think that might be a broken animation. Maybe you chase them around the pen or something's not working right there. Also, I don't see them in my inventory. Usually you'll see them in the mission items, but oh, they put him in there. That's kind of cool. That didn't give us currency either. Again, it might be broken. We're at 951, but okay, I think we've done everything now except eat the pies, but unfortunately that is not something we can do on our own. I mean, you eventually could if you cooked a different pie every day, but the idea here is lots of players are playing and they're all cooking pies. All right, well, let's check the token vendor now. Yeah, we got a few things we could buy. So 800 for some of the decorations. What's the most expensive thing? I saw a 4,000 one in there. Looks like 4250. So you're looking at, there might be a weekly that kicks into this that might give you more of these as well. We finished a lot of those and didn't get a reward. Like if you get like that, we got 400 or something like that for one of those or two of those. So if you kind of add those up, we could have been up and around maybe 2,000 or 3,000. Like if you can get up to where this is like a day. Yeah, and again, these things run for like weeks, so probably okay. But as of right now, these appear to all be dailies, right? There's no new missions that we can run. So I think we've completed what we can do here. All right, so a quick review. If you are interested, let me pop it back up here. I'll throw this link in the chat. This is a link to the article about what we just did. So, if we look here, that's going to take you to this, which has a link to this is like an hour-long live stream that happened on Wednesday. And so we looked at there's a new story coming. But again, none of this is on Test Center. This is all, that won't come out until we hit live. We didn't check out the HUDA stuff. Can I even go to HUDA on this character? They probably don't have that turned on. Nope. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and while we're going through this, I'll change characters here. So we'll look at this and see if we notice any differences. Again, this is just a visual update. So you're looking at the differences. That's the same scene, just with the old and new content. So I'm going to let that play while I log out Zax, and we'll grab Bellatricus. Because the cool thing about this is while they're going to add these changes to the new area, that's where the story is going to take place. It's also going to change the old HUDA. So we can go there on an Imperial character. So that's the original Cantina. And then there is the new scene. So mostly the trees, the environment have changed there. All right, I'm loading HUDA now. So again, that's the original, and then that's kind of the new. That's the scene where you can see some of the vapor, the steam coming off of the water there. The joke on the live stream was this is a swamp planet. Why did they make it more pretty? Which is fair. All right, I'm almost to the exit of the starport, so I'm going to stop here. And we'll see if we notice any differences. So I'll switch back over. Definitely looks, I don't want to say grimmer, but it's definitely got more of a haze than I remember.
Hey, at least it's a short trip. He'll be back in time for a few rounds at Nemros tomorrow.
I'd better be.
Let's see. I don't see the little rainbow. Where was that at? That scene right there with the rainbows, I don't. But the sun's way higher in the sky on that than I'm seeing here. So maybe it's just I'm not at the right angle. Where is that? That might be out on Farthra's place. Alright. But yeah, it definitely feels like there's a haze that wasn't here before. Let's see if we notice in any other scene. So yeah, so if we look here, right, this is the town. You've got a clarity, all the way. We'll use these little lights, towers as reference. And then when it does the next scene, you can just see how much hazier it is, right? Where is that? Okay, I know where that's at. Let's pop back there. Let's go to the cantina. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do our own comparison. I'm going to go over to the live stream. We'll full screen that. Where's the video? Okay. We're going to get this scene queued up here. And then we can just flip back and forth. Nope, that's the first one. There we go. All right. Pop out here. And I believe... That's not quite what I thought it was. Let's see. Is it over? It must be over here. I'm gonna try to find the same scene here. Yep. Okay. So that's just coming out of the starport. Let me get out of combat. There we go. Okay, really the only difference here is the camera angle is a little different. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So this is the updated version. That is the original. So if we look for differences, outside of, again, just a different camera angle. Let me see if I can get my camera. I don't know what camera they're using. But anyway, so if we look here, so if this is the original content, if we look at the building, right, I think the building's pretty much the same. The tree's definitely been updated, right? Like it's a whole different tree model. Branches are similar, but a little bit different. So we're definitely looking at something there. The ground may be the same. There's definitely a, like if you look, you're seeing a, don't know if it's supposed to be fog or just light passing, but there's something going on the ground there that if we look here, I don't see it there. Like I don't see anything on the ground there. All right, what about the grass? Feels like there's a lot more, like if you look at all of this foliage in this area, there's some there, a lot of just dirt over here. That rock definitely appears to be different, right? Like we'll zoom in on this rock a little bit. Okay, so yeah, we have this like dirt patch where as we look at the, and again, I can't change the camera here, this is a video, but if we look at this rock and dirt patch, you've got better rocks. I don't know that the dirt is any better. Again, the effect going over it is different. You definitely have a difference in this foliage here, right? Like this is much browner. You know, there's definitely some green going on here. Shadows are different since we've got like this ground effect thing going. If we look here, like look at the shadow on the road there that is not here. Oh, there's some. So they've changed the light source maybe? They've moved the... What is it? That must be this tree. Yeah, there's definitely some difference there. Does the light look much different? Lights look pretty much the same. But I think the biggest thing is, let's back up here again. Like if we look here, the clarity of all this stuff in the background. So like these little light sources here, even this dish. If we look at this view, you know, again, there's a haze to the planet. So there's some post-processing effects going on. The skybox is definitely different. You know, you've got much brighter, orangier clouds here, where this is more dull and overcast. All right, let's see. See if we can find another scene that I can easily get to. That looks to be the front of the starport. I definitely don't think I can get to that camera angle. I'm not sure where they shot that from. This is the closest as I can get to. So yeah, not a huge difference there. Same things, trees and such. Let's see if there's anything else worth looking at. Yeah, that's a high camera angle, but that's the cantina. So let's shoot over there. Again, the biggest differences I see, there's definitely a shadowy difference, right? Like if you look at the almost the crispness of shadows is gone in this, right? There's still shadows there. Yeah, you can see them, but much hazier for sure. So I think that's probably, I would say, outside of, there's model changes. They've changed some of the models out, but outside of that, the biggest difference is just the ambiance of the, you know, like this is kind of dreary. This almost looks bright and sunny in comparison, right? If you compare the two directly. All right. Let's see. Any other scenes we want to check out here? Yeah, that's just out in the swamp. We don't need to go find that. I think that's over by the rust yard there. So this here, all of this kind of steamy, foggy vapors coming up off of the water. Definitely different. Let's look at the same thing on the plant life, right? Like this is almost cheerful in comparison to the more, well, these got a little bit of pods to them. So it's the same essential plant, but yeah, definitely an improvement there, I think. Same thing here, right? The shadows, this almost looks sunny compared to that. But steam on the pipe looks about the same. I don't see a huge difference there. Same thing though, look at the clarity of the building back here compared to, like, you can see the light but not the details, versus here you can actually see the, you know, more of the details in the building. Same thing, if you look straight down the road, you know, it's just kind of fogged out. Here, like you can see all the way down this river here, whereas this one, you know, it's already kind of foggy. Let's back up just a few frames. See if we can get a little bit better angle. But come on. It's such a long video, I don't want to click up here. But yeah, it's like by about right here, the fog has gotten rid of the view. Whereas in this version, you can see all the way out to essentially there's like a lake or an ocean all the way down there. Also, something in this one you can really see. Look at the hanging moss in the trees compared to this style of tree. That's a pretty big change. It's a model change, but. So same thing here. This plant life's probably going to be. Actually, they didn't show it before of that one. So these are just because this is the Minbusa district. Okay, so these are shots from the new area. So there's not an old version of it to compare. All right, let's go ahead and switch back. Turn our interface back on. Remember the key. Alt. There we go. All right, I think that does it for today. So things I'm still going to probably test out. Not on stream, but probably tomorrow we'll go ahead and run some more of the droid. Now that I've done it once, I can see if I can do all three in one daily run. But other than that, I think we've seen the new systems. Again, we didn't see any of the new story or anything along those lines. Again, want to thank Darth Hinton for giving me a couple punches on my punch card here. Always making more progress. So we're almost at 400, so 382. So thank you everybody for your support so far. We're always looking to see where we can help the kids at Phoenix Children's Hospital. Hope everybody has a great Star Wars day. I believe Tales of the Empire opened up today on Disney Plus. So if you are following those series, Ventress and I forget her name. Kind of like a Jedi Exile. I think are the two stories that are being told, and her name escapes me right now. But she's one of those characters everybody is kind of like, what happened to her? What happened to her? So it's kind of cool to see them bringing that in. But with that being said, I think we'll go ahead and call it a day. As always, I want to thank everybody for all the support. Definitely appreciated. All of your donations definitely help. There we go. Give you. Oh, you can't wave while doing that. But again, we play for Phoenix Children's and the Children's Medical Network hospitals through Extra Life. You can find a donation link in the chat or the description down below. That is active 24/7, so it doesn't have to happen just during the live stream. If I get any more Star Wars Day fundraisers, I'll update the graphic and we'll take a look at it next week, or I'll post it up on social media once we get a few more spots filled in. But as always, hope everybody has a great week, a great Star Wars Day. Go and watch some of the original movies in theater, or some of the new series on Disney Plus, or just do something Star Wars-y with you and your family. So with that being said, everybody have a great week. We will see you next week. As always, go watch, play, or create something great, and we'll catch you later.